Welcome back, travelers. We find ourselves in a coastal hospital in the city of Selkirk. After the events of the previous night, where the crew of the Guild T fought off Marlheim agents trying to recover the real will of Kiev shipping. Moira, you just got saw by a doctor who, checked you over and is in there in the room with you. It looks like you're going to be fine. There's not going to be any major damage. Just make sure to rest and please do not take another shot of electricity like that for quite a while, or else there might be permanent damage to your nerves in the future.
Moira just weakly smiles. Thanks, Doctor.
All the rest of you have been getting checked over, and something that caught your eye is that Moira, you'd received a comm early in the morning that day that a arrangement has been made at the Selkirk Palace to receive you and reward you for your services to the polity. They kind of give you like a "can you do it tomorrow" type thing, but it's up to you to accept the invitation or let them know if you need more time or anything like that.
Okay, I think Moira's going to take that little bit of information. The rest of you are getting, if you have your devices on you, you get pings on them when she decides to send stuff over. But she sent over that little invitation and all the other stuff with it. And after she gets fixed up, she kind of hobbles over to get closer to people and looks around. I'm a little bit nervous about saying no to this kind of request, but I would defer to those who have lived here or who know the place. And she kind of glances towards the doctor and LeBlanc.
Yeah, this is not one you can really say no to.
It's an honor.
Yes, we'll dress nice. They'll let us know how to act, how to refer to whoever will be presiding over this. And yeah, we just go from there. But I've got to swing home before we go.
As long as it's not too bothersome. Moira kind of sits down on a chair and kind of lets her head loll back. I really don't like being shot with that kind of weapon.
Oh no, I
don't like
either.
being shot by any weapon.
To be perfectly fair, if I have to choose, I'd probably take a slug thrower. They can take the slug out and not too bad, unless it's going to break up inside you. I hate being burned by las weapons.
I'll feel the several bullet holes that are on his chest. And it's like, yeah, I agree with LeBlanc. I get shot at all.
Birch is going to be like, are they going to pay us to go to this? Or is this another one of those civilization things?
This is a civilized setting, and I think it might be best if you remained out of sight.
Me? Why?
You're known.
I am known.
Birch isn't particularly invited anyway.
Part of me is like,
Wasn't invited? Oh no.
It's more for the people that were involved with rescuing the scientists. Foon, Yadir, LeBlanc, Daz.
So that mangy creature is invited and not me?
Birch.
yeah, the police part, the part of me that was security agrees with Hamish. The other part of me is like, oh, I want to see Birch at the party.
No.
The part of me that's friends with Foon.
Yeah.
All right. Well, do we still have our good clothes from that previous party?
Oh, I'm sure. Yes.
You should. I bought them. You some nice stuff.
Well, I'm simply gonna go and make sure I find that, and I'm gonna send a little bit of a message to my sister, let her know what's happening, keep her in contact, and
Good.
well, quite frankly, I wouldn't be surprised if she's there at the palace, considering that she's an Imperium contact.
Cool.
LeBlanc,
Yes.
do you want to go make sure Foon comes to this, or do I need to swing by after I deal with my family issues?
Yeah, I can go check on him. Anybody want to come with?
I think I would like to meet Hamish's family.
Oh,
No,
that'll be
that's-
fine.
That's not happening.
Are you sure? I think that I could help you.
No, that's not. This
You
is a burden I must carry alone. Sorry, Birch. It's your day to go. Relax. Enjoy yourself.
I would relax and enjoy myself. I've heard you complain about them at least some.
Hey,
Is-
look at the bright side. If it goes bad, if you have her there, it's a good distraction.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, no, it's good. It's good. Oh, look at the time. I really gotta get going.
Okay,
Please.
Birch is gonna be quiet, but she's gonna stealth try to follow Hamish.
Okay. Sure.
Should I do a recon to see if I notice?
Sure. Do a stealth on a recon check as you guys go off to meet Hamish's family.
God.
LeBlanc, you can head over and take a grav craft over to a little resort island. Has a little hotel and a beach on it that Foon was sent to.
Cool. Is anybody coming with?
Moira has to go to
yeah.
go to her
I'll-
meeting with her. But I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'll Yadir will come.
Cool.
Unless, Hamish, do you want me to come with you, your family, or?
Nah, this is something Hamish will deal with alone.
Or not. But,
Or not.
no.
Yeah, then
Okay,
I'll come.
Birch the slip. Good.
Birch, you follow Hamish off to meet the family. Let's do LeBlanc and Gideon first. You take a grab craft. It's not too far out into the ocean, but out there there's a sandy little island where a hotel has been built up. Little resort area, food, water, drinks, whatever you want. When you landed, somebody sent Foon out there to take a vacation. And Foon, you've been out there for a couple of days. What have you been doing on your vacation?
Well,
Moping.
At first he was moping, and then he was digging sand castles, if there's any sand at all, which mostly involves tunnels. And then he's been avoiding and hiding away from humans except to eat.
Well, that's rough because pretty much all of Selkirk is human.
Yeah, which is a problem, so he's still not happy.
Well, the rest of you, LeBlanc and Yadir, you touch down and go around and ask around, and they tell you about the Aslan that's been disturbing and upsetting customers for the last couple of days. And you'll find Foon tucked away in the corner of the beach somewhere, surrounded by holes and sandcastles.
Yeah, when I see Foon, Yadir's gonna kind of like raise a hand to him and like kind of like call out, be like, "Foon, good to see you, friend."
Boone, how's it going?
Oh no, you guys came here already. He's
Just
gonna
to
stick
say-
his head in the sand, literally, and try to hide.
We're just here to say hi, buddy, and to see if you wanted to come to the palace with us. We're invited to the palace for saving all those scientists. You can get your reward for putting up with their stink.
Yes, and we'd be much appreciated if you did come, because the other night we were assailed by many men. Your strength could have been well utilized there. We miss you.
He's gonna put his head up. You were in a fight without me?
It was
Sure
a fight
could've
that
used
was.
some grenades.
It was a fight that no, we did not need grenades. In a closed environment like that would have caused mass casualties on both sides. But we were assailed, ambushed, and it wasn't thought out. So unfortunately, we couldn't call help from you. But clearly, this place has its adversaries, and I think the rest of the crew would feel much more safe with you in our presence.
Safe with me. But
Yes,
we got captured.
correct. That was no one's fault but our own. Actually, if anything, being captured was my fault.
I do not see that.
I'm gonna blame the person that captured us.
Oh, but we instead had her join the crew. That makes sense.
She had a
We
lot
all
of
vo-
money.
We voiced our opinions, and it was voted that she stayed. Trust me, Foon, I do not agree with her tactics nor her being with the crew. But the fact of the matter is, until we decide to leave her somewhere, she is unfortunately still part of this team. I would not say that she's part of the crew, but she is with us for a little while at least, much to my chagrin.
I will consider it. Do I have to be around humans? Do they have, like, real food at this place? Food here
Yes,
is terrible.
They will have real food. I cannot speak for the race of the majority of people there, but it will most likely be human. But there might also be Aslan there as well that you could commune with.
They should be clean humans, though.
None of you are clean. Nobody bathes in the sand. You all bathe in water.
Yadir looks at you
I'm
and goes,
gonna strip down and roll in the sand.
yeah, Yadir just kind of watches LeBlanc do this, just,
You know,
alright. Just like, Yadir's not going to partake in this, but he's just going to kind of watch his comrade just roll around in the sand. Just, alright.
Foon's gonna be like, I knew there was a reason I got along with you.
But Yadir then looks over back at Fu and he goes, if this place is so terrible, then perhaps it is best that you come with us. The party does miss you. The crew needs you.
Okay, but can I at least bring one weapon?
I do not know the statutations of the event. You do have your due clause, which makes you the most armed person in the establishment.
Foon's gonna pull up his claws and slowly flex them. I guess that's something.
And you are also stronger than any human I've ever met. That already puts you leagues ahead of them.
Except for those with robotic arms.
Well, they are fake humans. They use fake ways to enhance their strength. But unlike you, who is a great warrior, you are able to outmatch any natural-born human that doesn't cheat.
I think he could do pretty good against the one you're referring to. Also,
Yes, we saw her fight without her mechanical arm, and she is quite weak. Also, she almost got knocked out in one punch.
yeah,
Really?
you missed seeing that, Foon.
Yeah, she did. She did get rocked pretty well. Although Moira actually took a fair amount of hits and 2 stunner blasts, sacrificing herself for the group. She's okay now. She's not damaged or hurt.
Okay,
But-
Foon's gonna jump out of the thing, out of the sand, and be like, "Wait a second! You didn't tell me that one of the clan females was actually hurt."
No,
And he's
she's
gonna
fine
go
now. She was just stunned. Thankfully, she suffered no permanent damage.
Oh right, I'm coming with you. You humans are helpless.
Yes, please. Yadir's gonna kind of give, if Foon would allow it, a slight hug.
Foon is gonna accept it, but then be like, "You still smell," and then
I'm
walk
sorry.
off.
Yadir kind of smiling under his wraps. He goes, "I will try my best to change that."
I'm gonna finish my sand bath.
Yeah, Yadir's still looking
brush
down.
off and get dressed.
Yadir's still looking down at LeBlanc as he's doing that. He goes, "You didn't have to do that, and now your clothes are covered in sand. That's going to irritate and make your skin raw. You know that, right?
I keep the clothes
Off in the
off
distance,
first.
you see like Taurus just kind of peering over, you know, looking over at you.
I'll wave.
Udir just kind of like looks at the tourist and just kind of points at LeBlanc and like shrugs his shoulders, just kind of like, I don't know.
Mhm. I don't know, man. This thing just washed up here. Okay, cool. Hamish, you go to meet with your mother. Is there anything in particular you want to do with that, or are we just expecting the worst?
Just expect the
Great.
worst. I'll bring up, bouquet and bottle of wine. And just knock on the door, unexpected.
Yep, with Birch tailing you, unexpected as well.
Yeah,
And
yeah. My day's going to hell.
yeah, just picture like the next hour, Hamish is just like complete pandemonium. You know, your mom's there, and then a couple minutes later, your sister's there. They're freaking out about your ear.
Get-
You know, they're talking about like how you put on a bit of mass. You know,
What? I'm not getting fat.
Can Birch hear any of this?
sure, whatever you want.
So wait, she's gonna how close can she get without them noticing her?
I'm presuming you had to walk into the house with him.
Yeah. Well, we're hovering outside.
I
Always
was gonna have
You silence.
Always imagined it. Yeah, always imagined it to be like a flat. It's not an apartment.
You can be outside listening in, Birch.
Look,
all right.
But,
Mom, I just came here to let you know before you found out otherwise that I'm going to the palace.
for what?
There was an incident, and I was involved, and they
You
want
weren't involved in an incident? Oh my god.
just a minor one. But I just wanted you to know before you saw it on the news or Betty called you and yelled at you. It's just, I'm going to the palace. It's,
Are you in
a
trouble?
lot of things. No.
And constantly battered by all of that
Yeah.
for quite a while.
About partway through that, when Birch decides that it's too much, she's going to come up to the door and
About the
knock to be
time.
let in.
Oh, hold on,
About
someone's
the
at the
time.
door.
About the time Hamish was pouring her a glass of wine.
Cracks open the door. Oh my. Who are you?
Hi. Oh, hello. Hi, Hamish. I was just coming to just sort of, see why such a hero's family was so rude.
No. Just, you know what? We gotta go. I still have to get an outfit, and
You're not going to wear what I bought you?
Who is this woman?
this is one of the crew on the ship I was on. Her name is Birch.
Oh,
I can't say that it's nice to meet you, especially not since you're being so rude to your son. But
Birch,
what?
like you've been polite to me. All right, we gotta go. I'll bring you back something, okay?
I don't see why you need to bring them back anything. I say cut ties with them. Cindy is so much better off
What?
than you.
That day, several noise complaints were produced by apartment goers. And Hamish has a terrible day.
Yeah. I'll quickly lead Birch out. Why did you follow me?
Because you obviously needed protection from them. You let them
No.
badger you.
I'm not going to see them for another year or so if we can get a ship. So that's fine. It's what family does.
Um, family is rude and cruel and deserves to be killed. I don't see the problem.
Yeah, no killing.
I know, I already told you that I would only kill when you told me to kill.
Thank you. Oh, God.
Okay.
I could always fix their brains for you. I think I
No.
might even be able to convince your dear to help me out with it.
No. Leave them alone. They live in their own particular hells. Let it be.
Well, that's that. That day spent well. Lastly, Moira, you wanted to go talk to Juniper. Is that right?
Yep, I think she sends a request for a meeting at the cafe that she originally was supposed to meet Juniper at.
Oh yeah, and she'll respond quickly and is very happy and bubbly in the text, about meeting up. And when the time comes, you can head over there. It's on the coast. You're on a bit of an incline, looking out over the wide blue sea. Little cafe on a little strip. When you come in, you see her sitting at the counter, and she turns and waves at you. She holds up a bag. You have to see all these souvenirs I've picked up. I love this place.
Moira kind of walks up and sits down. Yeah, well, the food could be a bit better. It's a nice enough planet, city, whatever you want to call it.
I heard you have an important meeting tomorrow. I'll let you know that I made a particular request that this stay out of the news for a little bit. If you don't mind.
You specifically made a request for yourself.
I just thought it would be better, and the Caledonians agree that none of this Marlheim business appear in the media for a while.
I see. That was part of what I was going to come over here and talk to you about. So I guess that solves that kind of inquiry. The other one is a matter of trust, Juniper.
Oh?
You have shown quite a bit to myself, and that's not something a lot of the sisters that I've met have done. I do worry that you have sold yourself to the group that made us. I'll be very honest about that. But so far, based on your actions, I can't see your intentions as being anything other than grey. I'm not sure what you want, truly, besides to know me. So, I propose that we at least work together, in some way. And Moira hands over a data chip. That contains a detailed account of the information I have on the GSR. A little project that I've been chasing after meeting another one of our sisters named Yui. Has everything I have about her, as well as a play-by-play of our encounter when she tried to kick me off a balcony. I hope it'll give you a bit of information as to what might be going on. And it doesn't give a detailed account of where I plan to go, but if you're smart enough, you'll be able to piece together what you need. I'm not really interested in being a part of the Imperium, not just yet, though she kind of taps one of the track marks on her arm. I do appreciate what you did. I would love to be able to get more, but I think I understand what comes with that. Unless you can offer something else. But besides that, I'm heading for the palace with the others, and then likely back out into the black once we have our own ship.
Moira, you should know this by now, but all of us sisters, what we do best is stay alive. We're very skilled. If we need to work with people we don't particularly agree with, or the ones that made us, or whoever we need to, we can do it. We're very talented people. So try not to hold a grudge, just because I'm here on the other side of things. If you're going on a trip, you're gonna need more of these anagathics. So, you let me know, okay? We'll work out a really good price. I get them straight from St. George.
I figured as much. I plan to, at the very least, make maybe part of our payment involve that. But if I'm not allowed to swing that necessarily with the individuals that we just saved, who knows how many lives for inside a wide variety of this part of the sector, we shall see. But I have your contact code, and be sure, if we're stopping in this area again, or if I need to reach out, I'll be doing so, sister.
And I'm always here.
I think Moira kind of stands up at that point, kind of looks over and goes, "We all had different experiences, June. But I just don't like power. And I never will." And she taps her on the shoulder and then walks out.
She waits for you to leave and turns back to the counter. It's like, you should try some of it sometime.
I think
Okay.
Moira sends a contact out to the other people that she's going to be busy for the day, getting herself ready for the next little bit of the palace. And that's not just like, she's not buying clothes. She's just going to a bar and getting drunk.
Moira, you'll find that on your phone, Foon has texted you a ton of random things that make probably no sense because he's worried about you.
All right. I think she's gonna take a page out of June's book and start sending you like happy emojis because she's getting drunker and drunker and like stupid like images and yeah.
Okay. Foon will send you a bunch of pictures of sand.
Foon's just like, look at this sandcastle I made. Look at this sandcastle I made. Look at this hole I made.
Pretty much, yes.
I love that Food still took photos of everything to make sure that we would all see it, even if we weren't around.
Foon's got like a super close in selfie, like, but it's like super close in. He's like, is this working?
Just up the snout.
Yeah.
All right. During this day, is there anything anybody wants to do? Meeting at the palaces tomorrow. Go once.
What is so? Just for me, this thing we're going to is not the same thing that we got to go and like see those slaver guys, right? This is not the same party.
Yeah, no, this is the palace.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
We're gonna go and be respectful. Maybe get a medal.
Okay, cool. And then we'll. What about the rest of the NPCs like Tula, Cindy, Armin, Keegan? Are they coming too?
Cindy lives here. Cindy lives here, so she is doing stuff around. Keegan will come. He was involved. Armand is busy. He is working with the Caledonian intelligence to sort out the whole Victor issue. You haven't seen him since last night.
Birch is gonna try to take Tula shopping.
And LeBlanc is going to talk with the doctor when the doctor is free.
Okay.
I guess Yadir will then, because I'm not gonna metagame and be like, oh, Birch is with Tula, I gotta finish on that. No, I'll, let's see. I guess Yadir will just meditate then on the situation that's been put before him about the whole possible assassination thing.
Okay.
So, Hamish. We saw Foon. He's at least he's still interested in the clan at least because once he heard that Moira got hurt, he was like, I gotta go. He's not happy about it. Now, something that might help. Is there some nasal spray or some drug that we can desensitize his nose if he wants.
That or make us smell like Aslan, like some sort of Aslan pheromone smear.
Then we're gonna smell funny to each other.
Well, we probably wouldn't smell it, but we can't put that on everybody at the party, for example.
Yeah. Maybe. Actually. There could be a nose plug that would work.
Ooh. Pulls out
wouldn't
his
be-
tablet and starts looking.
It wouldn't be a permanent modification, so
Is there like an Aslan model, or would it just be human based?
I'm sure there's some sort of Aslan like
sure we
anti.
can. Yeah, I'm sure we can find an Aslan model.
More advanced respirators are small enough to fit into the nose.
In the nose. Yes. That's basically what I was basing it on.
I'm willing to cough up 1,000 credits so Foon can have nose plugs that also allow him to breathe tainted atmospheres.
Oh, you know what? And if we feel like being extra, like super extra, we can grab some like special Aslan incense and just like have it slow release.
No, we should do that when we get a ship. Have we looked at a ship, guys? I mean, okay, it's been 3 days.
No, we have not gone ship hopping.
No,
He's gone.
I thought we were going to wait until we talked to the palace to see what kind of reward we were
True.
getting, because we can't really make an offer on anything if we have the money that we have now, except, Moira kind of looks around. I know that we have that credit chip from Birch, but at this point, I'm not really sure if we're going to need it. They seem
They're
really
gonna-
happy with us.
Well,
They're gonna
I
fucking
don't
get
know.
Pat on the back.
I mean,
I certainly
Yeah,
hope
we-
not.
turning over the guild team might have got us a couple of million pounds. So, I mean, a ship is expensive.
I know. That's why when you get one, it's going into debt.
Wait a minute. A ship is expensive.
Yeah.
What about Armand?
Yeah.
Kiev Shipping probably has.
Armin?
Well, Kiev Shipping might have ships they're getting rid of.
Can give us a nice deal, maybe like a 10-15% off on something instead of, not having to pay the bloody
No,
full
that's
price.
Well, like you said, let's find out how much we're going to get from.
Yeah, no, we are currently pulling it's the cart before the horse right now, folks. We have to go
Yeah.
talk to the proper people.
Yeah, let's see what we. Let's see what we get. So everybody's ready. I mean, the etiquette people will let everyone know what to do, and thankfully Birch won't be there. Oh God, she showed up at my house, guys.
Are you serious?
My mother's house. Yeah, that went as about as. Yeah.
Maybe she filmed it. I'll ask her.
Oh, God.
Well, besides how problematic that is, it's something to be dealt with after the conversation at the palace. I understand though, Hamish, that's maybe I don't want to say a step too far, but we're hitting the point now where we might have to have a proper conversation with her.
Well, that's going to be the problem. Is having a conversation with her is. She has always lived in her own world.
Oh no, I'm well aware, but if she won't stop pursuing her own goals and it's going to interfere with where we're going as a crew, then there has to be a decision that has to be made, right?
Yeah.
He's meditating right now, so he's not in this conversation, but yeah.
But I don't want to make a jumping to conclusions thing here.
Yeah.
You can see Moira's like very haggard from the earlier fight, and a bit of her compassion might be turned off right now.
Well, yeah, let's get ready. I'll check in with Armin, make sure he's okay.
Oh, and Moira for
Keegan,
sure
God,
leaves.
Where the hell's Keegan?
Moira leaves the pistol behind this time instead of taking it with her on her person.
Yeah. Don't. Nobody take any weapons to the palace.
Leave the gun, take the cannoli.
Yeah, don't take any armor or weapons to the palace.
Nope.
He was trying to get us out of his armor. That means we're going to be combat.
So Hamish, you actually have issues reaching Armand all day. there was like a point where he sent you a text that he was fine, but since then you haven't been able to reach him for a while. You know he got picked up by the Caledonian Intelligence, so he
Yeah.
might be in space right now.
Hopefully not being spaced.
Okay. Was there anything else?
Keegan.
Oh, Keegan. It's been assumed that you guys have lodging, so he's just kind of been living around the town while you
Okay.
guys have been doing that. No, he's good. He's
Okay,
fine.
good. Make sure he's got a nice bow tie for the palace.
And the next day will come.
Can I have us roll real fast for Streetwise with Birch and Tula?
For what?
She is attempting to find basically drugs.
What kind?
Ones that help enhance, like
Psionic
your
abilities.
psionic abilities and also physical abilities.
Sure, roll streetwise.
Yes, give the girl with troubles psionic steroids.
No,
That's gonna help
Birch.
out.
Selkirk is a disturbingly clean and lawful city to you, it seems.
She is going to be not very happy with this.
So instead, Tula just kind of drags you around clothes and food shopping.
Okay, she'll follow Tula around trying to get Tula to open up to her more.
Hey kid, you want to do drugs?
Yep.
What are you buying?
It's just like, hey Tula, so there's just pull your arm out. Pulls out a fucking needle.
Hey guys, Moira's the only one who does drugs in this party.
No, Hamish does drugs too. I've seen.
I'm aware. We're all probably on like painkillers after fights and all that stuff. So
I've been off the stims for a few weeks here.
Yeah,
I'm clean.
Yadir just got that mental fortitude. He was just like, yeah, this hurts, but I'm okay.
The Palace of Selkirk is nestled in between of these large rock formations that you can see in the image. It's a very smooth, tall structure with spires sticking up. Two smaller ones on either side and a larger, massive one in the center. There are waterfalls coming out of fountains in the front, and around the backside is a large ocean access, as well as a royal port that's a little ways down the beach. When you arrive, you are, of course, put through security, so none of you have weapons and armor or anything like that.
nope, everything was left behind.
On the way there, though, LeBlanc gifts Foon with his improved nose filters and tells him what they're for. And tells him he has 2 mouse spots waiting for him when we get back.
Finn will be happy about that and take the nose filter and immediately try to shove it in his nose, possibly incorrectly.
Yeah, we'll get Moira to help me put it in right.
Moira just sighs and like, Foon, stop! You're actually jamming it down your nostril.
It's supposed to go in my nose
Right,
and make
right.
you smell normal.
Yep, right at the end. Nope, no, right at the end. It's filter. It's a filter.
A palace employee is just standing there, just like dead eye, staring at you guys doing this.
Come on, yeah.
Yeah, Doctor K, I have his mouth. Don't bite me. Don't bite me, Foon.
You got it. Good food. All right, we're good. We're good.
If
Turn
you
to the
will,
palace
please
guy.
follow me.
Sorry, first time in the palace.
Moira quickly wipes the fur off of her fingers. Like, we're good.
Finn's gonna now take a deep breath and be like, it smells like plastic.
That'll wear off.
And he'll shrug and then follow them.
You enter the palace and observe the opulent architecture inside. Very rich and modern, I would say. It's very clean and sleek looking. You pass down a hallway where you see a opening on the left that opens up into a grand, address room. There's a large podium risen up towards the back, and it's a massive, large structure. If you were significantly important people, perhaps the prince may one day address you there himself, or not. Instead, you are taken down. The floor actually kind of declines a little ways, and then you pass down a flight of stairs towards double doors. And once the employee he pops them open, you can see that most of the room is actually coated in glass because you seem to be below the sea level now. This office room that's kind of been cleared out and emptied out, it seems to be completely submerged underwater with, you can see sea life moving around out in the Selkirk Oceans.
God, fun trying this all over again.
You notice many strange creatures. There's one. It's like four. It's like a four-legged, water bug, and it has little. It seems like have little suckers on the bottom of its feet that cling to the glass. So every couple of seconds, you hear this popping noise as it takes its feet off of the glass and crawls its way along the glass on the outside.
Oh, cool.
Man, why don't the Caledonians eat that stuff? It's way better than their mush.
Oh no, those are horrible.
Oh really? Are they poisonous? They just taste bad?
Oh, that's because they're protected. And inside the room, there's about 12 men in business suits that are milling about. You can see open whiskey bottles with whiskey glasses sitting on a small table on the side of the room. And one of them comes forward, and he sends a hand down. My name is Mitchell McGay. It's an absolute pleasure to meet you. I will be presenting the award today to your crew for your services.
Oh.
Oh, fantastic. I'll shake his hand. Good to meet you, McGay.
Come in. There are many people that would like to meet you.
Mm.
And as you enter the...
Boone scan to make sure there's no, or where the security and all that is.
Security seems fairly light. You know that there are cameras. There's a security guard in the hallway outside the room. But for the most part, these are bureaucrats that don't expect you to do anything hostile.
Okay.
And they'll go around and introduce you. You'll meet, the head of the university will make an appearance to thank you for personally, thank you personally for rescuing the scientists. The public-facing figures for, the Marlheim military will come and meet with you and shake your hand. There's a small little, a brief moment where they congratulate you and thank you for your service. And then they'll have you meet with Mitchell towards the front of the room. And he has boxes set out on a table. I would like to present each of you with one of these. These are Caledonian service medals. They we provide these to those that provide immeasurable service to the Principality, and you've gone above and beyond for what you've all done. With this, you'll be noted as having the support of the Principality. And as a side note, you will also be granted access to trade in the Principality's mail.
Mm.
Oh.
Thank you.
And each of you can receive these medals. They're green and black, possessing the symbol of Caledon, which is our Discord icon.
Cool.
Boone's gonna ask, you said we were able to trade?
most people aren't allowed to trade in mail. That
Mm.
usually goes towards nobility or those granted special access. These medals will allow you to do so in regards to Caledon's mail.
So, the guild tea can sell its tea via mail.
No.
It means we can pick up and carry mail. The Caledonian Royal Postal Service, was Postal Service, has always been very elite.
Interesting place you have here.
It's a high honor and a sign of trust. And there's
Wonderful.
also one other matter. The Principality sincerely thanks you for all of your work, rescuing the scientists, your participation in the incident with the Tonto. It's very appreciated. And in the name of the Prince and the Principality of Caledon, we would like to grant you a financial reward for your service. And he will reach down and grab a metal case and set that on the counter. We can give this to you in pounds, or we can arrange for a electronic transition. But the Principality has deigned the reward for each of the scientists that you rescued. For each man and woman is about 2 million Caledonian pounds. As far as the terms of the service that you provided for the intelligence agency, we have decided to grant you an additional 5 million pounds. And he opens up the case, and you can see, high denomination Caledonian pounds stacked up together, which comes out to about 20 million pounds.
Wow.
Thank you so much. We understand that the financial reward is granted as a part of it, but it was our honor to be able to help out as we did.
Of course, and let's relax and enjoy the food and drinks.
Of course, yes.
Indeed.
I'm not from the region, but my good doctor is, and he's spoken very highly of the cocktails here.
Oh, yes.
Well, they exchange looks, and they've been drinking whiskey the entire time. The whiskey that we get in the palace, well, let's have a tasting, shall we?
Oh, yes, please.
And
I would
those
love
of
that.
you that can't contain yourselves may find yourselves drunk very soon, as you find yourselves basically drinking and smoozing with Caledonian officials. With your 20 million Caledonian pounds.
Which they can
fancy
wire,
medals.
please.
What's that?
Which they can wire, please. I'm not walking around the streets with that.
Fair enough. So that comes out to be about 40 million credits. Congrats.
That's a lot.
Wowza. Down payment time.
Yep.
And then we also have the 3 million from Birch and the ship shares that some people have.
5 million.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah. And then
So we're
how many
about,
ship shares do we have? 2?
Yep.
3?
45 million and some ship shares.
Yeah.
So this will all pass, and you can enjoy your time being lauded as heroes without any press around to take your picture.
Yeah, the Yadir the whole time is trying to just kind of stay quiet,
Interesting.
low profile. He doesn't like people seeing him, that kind of stuff. Also, he doesn't think what he did was really heroic. He just thinks it was like the right thing to do.
Nobody really bothers you either, Yadir.
Okay, good.
Okay.
So, and I'll schmooze with them and, just Be gracious.
I'm just thinking of the meme of the guy standing in the corner of the party. It's like Yadir standing in the corner. No one knows him as Psyker. It's like, man, why is that guy's eyes so blue? Man, he looks weird.
Foon's gonna be wandering around and like sort of randomly sniffing things because of the not being able to smell and being very confused by it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we could probably modify that. I'll worry about that later. But
It's
yeah,
like,
so now
well-
talk to the head of university, find out, what they're doing. Were they sending a ship out to the rod?
Oh. Yeah, he'll explain the purpose of the Tonto. It was meant to go out and explore the the unknown to Caledon regions of that area of space. He doesn't seem to have, intended for all of this to happen.
No,
But,
not at all.
Yeah, it's a pretty
Yes.
horrible experience for everybody. That's why he's here in person to, thank you.
Well, some of the crew did stay on the rod, and I did let them know about a particular spot.
Huh?
It might be the remains of a ancient's device or something like that.
Right.
It's in a report, so
And you'll spend the day going over this kind of information with everybody. Just kind of exchanging information, things, talking about the rod and everything that happened. Yeah.
good.
I'm thinking about taking a little bit of a time skip, like a week
Okay.
or so.
Works
Is
for
that
me.
cool with you guys?
Yeah.
GM, what are the dates so we can add the money to the group fund, just for my brain before we forget?
We are. What's our current date?
We arrived in Caledon, and then it was 2 days.
We're 3 days on from that.
So it's
Yeah.
3:44
Okay.
right now. $45 million.
It's good to have a
Nobody
responsible clan
nobody-
female in the party.
Nobody tell Keegan.
No.
Keegan's there. Keegan's
God.
there, and he's
Make sure
been in the
Keegan's
back
not-
like.
For those funds.
Yup,
He's
been-
actually having a seizure, foaming at the mouth.
He's been drinking at the back and yeah, I'm the engineer of the guild. See, you have no idea the kind of bullshit. Oh, I'm sorry. We're in last conversation. Bull hockey that I had to deal with. But okay, we're gonna take a week.
Alright.
Do your training for your week,
Okay.
and if there's anything anybody would like to do during this week, let me know.
Mm,
Oh,
Yadir
goddamn
will
it.
just, I guess, kind of help Tula and help with training. I guess.
Tula likes
Go
this
ahead.
place.
Go ahead, Birch. I know you want.
Rich will also be trying to help Chulo with training, but it will be slightly different. And then she is also going to be trying to tail Hamish whenever he leaves, without him
Well,
noticing.
yeah, of course.
Okay. Tula
And I'm
likes this
going to be-
place. She thinks it's very pretty. It's very calm here. What were you saying, Hamish?
And I'm going to be doing some robotic stuff. So,
Yeah, I think Moira and Hamish are still working on that because she's also training robotics. So
Oh, Foon's got 2 little mouse bots now.
and that's why I'm very interested in robots, because it's time we get them on.
Yeah, Foon's gonna be turning those on and off randomly, but he's also still. While he'll come out and interact with you all, he will keep his nose plug in whenever he can, to the point where he actually thinks he got infected and goes to the doctor about it. Because he doesn't like taking it off.
No, that's fine.
I wonder how
And-
big mouse bots are. Mouse size? I assume
Yeah,
cat
Mouse
size.
size. Yeah, no, it'd be mouse size.
Damn, these things are tiny. because they're supposed to have meat on their skewers.
Yeah, I think it's Aslan-sized mice. So
Yeah,
Oh,
I think it's
okay.
house
big
cat.
rat. Yeah,
Yeah.
cat.
So we have 3 of these now. Is that how many you bought, LeBlanc?
I bought 2. No
Okay, so
slugs and two mice so that he can stick meat on them and chase them around.
gotcha.
Mm.
Yep,
And
it
are
is
these, uh,
the only civilized way to eat dinner because we aren't allowed to kill it here.
Yeah. Are they autonomous, or is there like a RC
Basically
controller?
drones.
Okay.
Mm.
Like Roombas, they bounce their head off the ship wall and just go in another direction.
Yeah.
Don't make fun of Frank.
Mm.
At the end of the week, Armand will send out a message. You haven't heard from him basically all week. He's been, a ghost for a little while. But now he'll reach out to you and say that he would like to meet with all of you at Kiev Shipping whenever you can come by.
Sounds great.
I think happily meet up with the others from some random side thing that Moira's doing and find a way to arrive together or close together.
Mm.
Yeah. Yadir will take Tula if she wants to come meet Armin.
So Tula has also been kind of a no-show for the last couple of days. You'll probably find her with Armand when you go to meet at Kiev Shipping.
Oh, very nice.
Hmm.
Yep, she disappeared a few days ago.
Yeah, I don't like that she does that, but
I mean, if you want to get into detail, man, like you'll be walking through the streets and you'll lose her for a while. Like every single day is an ordeal trying to walk around with Tula.
Mm.
But she likes this place. Yeah.
that's good. Like it just Yadir's being protective. Just the random psyker goes missing. Oh no! Like
And Selkirk is a very peaceful, chill, safe, beautiful, place.
Mm.
You can kind of just spend the week
When
relaxing.
you're not fighting assassins from a different
Well,
government.
you all kind of signed up for that.
Yeah. We did kind of walk into the trap. Yeah.
But okay. At Kiev Shipping, you can all come in and you'll see employees, working, and some of them will give you strange looks as you come in. And you can be taken directly up to the top floor with the CEO's office. And when you come in, you'll see, Armand is, leaning over the desk with a tablet, multiple tablets, and the computer open. Tula is sitting over on a chair by the wall, going through a comm. And, yeah. When you come in, he looks up. Hey, thanks for coming, guys. Sorry, it's been a while. They've been really cutting me off from the world for the last week.
Oh. You okay?
I'm fine, but I had to spend a lot of time arguing on behalf of Victor.
Hmm.
Remember, we had that idea that if we kept him and pretended that he was still the CEO, that we could keep up the facade. The Caledonians weren't very enthused about that idea. I had to spend some time trying to keep him from getting the death penalty.
Okay.
But I think it's going to be okay for now. Also, Talia survived that fight. But she's bedbound. She's probably going to have some issues walking for the rest of her life.
Assuming they don't. Well, they're going to probably question her if they ever let her out.
They're trying to question her and get information about Victor's family.
Hmm.
But it's slow. We're trying to be very safe about it to make sure that nothing triggers, lets them know that things went wrong with that whole fight.
Hmm.
But yeah, I actually have something I need to talk to you guys about. Do you remember?
Sure.
Do you remember how on the will for my father, that has said that my aunt Etta is going to be taking over the company unless she refuses.
Yeah.
Well, there's a complication where I can't really assume direct control unless we go and talk to her.
Hmm.
Except she always got she never really got along with my dad. She was kind of eccentric. She at one point several years ago they had a fight, and then she said that she was going to start her new business up in the frontier. The last I heard, she's up on a planet called Halo, which is a few jumps north of here. Or Corward, sorry. The problem is that whole area and everything that they're doing over there. Not a lot of. It's hard to get a message out there, and also she's very stubborn and very hard to deal with. So I was wondering, and I know this is a big ask, but I was wondering if all of you would be interested in going and convincing her to come here.
I don't see why not. I mean, we do have a little bit of clout considering what we just were able to do. Might be able to push for something with it.
I don't think she'll care about our clout.
Doesn't sound like. But
We can find a ship and figure out how to get there.
How did
Yeah.
your meeting at the palace go?
very low key, but decent.
Absolutely delicious whiskey.
Did you get paid?
Yes.
Ching.
Yeah, we got paid.
Yeah.
So I
We
was
got a down
thinking,
payment.
that's another thing I wanted to talk to you guys about. Are you guys going to be buying a new ship?
Well, we're going to be
Yeah.
we're going to be putting a down payment on a rental or a used vessel, as long as that we.
Mm.
Armin, we got paid a lot, but it's still not enough to buy like a ship up front. There's
No,
just
I
no way.
figured that.
Mm.
But if I'm in charge right now, we might be able to run that debt through me if we put in for a ship. I mean, I don't know how you feel about that idea, but if it's going through me, then at least it's somebody that you know and won't send out death squads at you if you miss a payment.
That was actually
Oh.
what someone, let's just say, our desert survivor might have suggested.
Look, I'm not gonna lie to you. This company's kind of broke. Until we get our situation handled and back on our feet, it's gonna be tight. But if we put in for a new ship, I mean, I trust you guys. I know you guys would pay it off and probably do something very worthwhile with it.
Yeah, absolutely. As long as we can run a small little side bet on shipping tea.
So let's talk about a new ship, and I mean, it'll take some time to get it prepared and everything. But let's get that worked out. Now, in the meantime, obviously we can't sit around and wait for that the whole time. I've been doing some research, and there's actually a Kiev shipping ship that's sitting out on a planet called Glenshiel. It's Corward from here, just outside of the polity. It's just sitting there, apparently. It's been in our logs for a couple months. Just sitting out there. Nobody's taking it. It's got a note that says that crews don't particularly enjoy working on it. But, I mean, it's a ship. It looks like it's Jump 3.
Ooh.
It says here it's called the Barrel?
Barrel.
It's called the Barrel.
Well, it's not the oddest. It's not the oddest name that I've heard before.
Oh.
So I'm thinking maybe we just get you a passenger ticket out to Glenshiel, and then you pick this thing up, take that to Halo.
That sounds workable.
Yeah, at least is a starting transport. And during that time, we can, Look, Armin and Moira just like lets him in on the full total that they were given. We got a decent amount, so like think about that in terms of what kind of ship you might be able to finance.
I mean, we're gonna have to sit down and figure out what you want. Everything that we
Hmm.
need for a new ship.
I think we actually have had a bunch of conversations. I mean, I don't know if you were awake for them, Armin, but there's a couple times when I've been talking to the doctor in certain parts of the ship, just mentioning things, talking to LeBlanc, others.
Yeah.
We've been talking about varieties, you know.
Yeah, we've got ideas.
Well, let's sit down and talk about it then. Whenever you're ready, we can arrange for passenger tickets out to Glen Shield, and but that's when you're ready to go. I know we just arrived.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, that's good.
I think for the most part that's a good plan.
Yeah. I mean, it's we pick up your ship, get it back in your service. Hopefully, get your aunt here, and get things sorted.
And hopefully by the time you're back, you'll have a new ship.
Are we
Sounds
just
good.
letting him choose one for us, or we'd send him a list of specs and requirements and see how close he can get to it?
I think that's the idea.
Yeah. See what we can do. Maybe get something vaguely close and a little retrofit or something. But no, it sounds.
I
It
feel
sounds
like we should
good.
actually get like a hospital ship, but that's for other reasons.
That was one of the ones we looked at, but
I know.
yeah. No, this sounds good.
A hospital ship with big lasers.
Well, for selective surgeries.
On the planet. Some parts of the human race just needs to be removed.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yikes.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
Now the
just like-
question is, was that Birch or was that Foon?
Or was that Anna?
Ouch, ouch.
That's
I'll never tell.
Version and the same person, just
Oh man.
so I don't know if I was listening to the conversation. I don't know if I heard it right. Did he say what the bucket class ship was? Was it a did he say Far Trader?
it's classified as a high yield freighter. It's called the
High-yield.
Barrel. It is. You know, you look through the logs of like modern ships. You know, anything that's information. It gets poor reviews. That model of
no.
ship. It's cheap. It does what it's supposed to do, which is, you know, moving cargo if it needs to, freight. It is as reduced costs as could possibly be managed. There's not a lot of information about it because not a lot of people opt to use them.
Is it? I'm just trying to find like a image or something like that. Is it like this one?
Oh, this is a
Oh,
like it's like a custom thing.
oh, okay.
I actually have a picture here.
Oh yeah, pictures.
I like pictures. Just like I like chocolate milk.
Rocky milk. Yay.
Here, Narrow chocolate milk. That's the Barreler.
That is very spherical.
It is a strange little ship that gets bad reviews on the space internet.
Space.
I can
internet.
Oh,
see
please tell me
why.
the computer's named Hal.
So I'm guessing just by looking at it that central area is detachable.
Maybe.
It's an eagle. I'm LeBlanc is eager to see this ship. He doesn't care what people say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
All right.
everything you can find about it seems negative.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
It's a free ship we're borrowing for a bit.
No, yeah, we're just picking it up and bringing it back with.
Yeah, that's fair. What's the
Yeah.
worst that happen?
Well, I
It
can think of a lot of
stinks.
things.
And then we all need nose filters.
Yeah. Speaking of the nose filter, I'm gonna. Well, actually, no, I'll do it once we're underway. So,
So how long are you guys thinking about staying on Selkirk before we're ready to go?
I mean, if we need to go get his aunt,
Yeah.
I say we
Ydir's
pack it
ready-
and go.
Yeah, Ydir's ready to go.
I
We
mean,
have time for. Well, we can do the motorcycle racing when we get
Races.
back. I can practice in the cargo bay.
Just have a
Yeah.
motocross event in the fucking day.
I hope so.
that would be interesting. Hmm.
Mm-hmm. So,
That sounds good.
so a little bit of time will pass. Everybody can gather up whatever they need to go take another trip
Yes.
out into space.
Oh, yeah. Grocery shopping.
Yadir, during the
Robot
week,
shopping.
Yadir, Armin will reach out to you. Hey, Yadir, I wanted to talk to you about something.
Is this gonna be in person or on the net?
Can be either, whatever you're more comfortable with, I guess.
Ydir's like, if you would like, I'd like to speak in person. I find it's
You want to
easier
come by
to-
the office then? It's hard for me to leave right now.
Ydir, is like understandable. I'll make my way. He'll notify the people that he'll be gone for a little bit.
And when you're there, in the office, you'll see Armin leaning back in a chair, and he sighs as you come in. Hey, Yadir. So I know you guys are about to head out and all that. I wanted to talk to you about. Were you thinking about taking Tula with you on this trip as well?
She is part of the crew. I assumed that both of you were coming.
Well, I can't come. I have to manage this company while you guys are gone.
He nods and he goes, I understand the need of having to take control of your family.
I was going to say, though, that I think it might be best for Tula if she stay for a little while, too. And the reason I say that is because we're finally on Selkirk, in Caledon. We could get her psychologists, people from the universities, people that study psionicology. I mean, this could be life-changing for her after everything that she's been through.
Are these
And I could put
psychologists-
her up in a very, comfortable living while she's here.
Are these psychologists gifted like myself or her?
I'm not sure if they have people like that. I imagine they might. I mean, this isn't like Thorad. This isn't like they're up in, pitchforks and torches over scions.
Have you asked her directly?
I haven't, but I just wanted to
Perhaps.
run this over with all of you.
I believe that people should be in control of their own destiny. If Tula wishes to stay behind and be trained and medicated and treated to a life like this, and she believes that is best, I believe that is what her choice would be. But ultimately, she has had a life of people telling her what is best for her and what is good for her. I believe now is a pivotal moment where she should decide for herself.
Well, then I'm gonna talk to her. Then we'll see. Come the end of the week when you guys are leaving, we'll see what she wants to do.
He nods to that. He goes, Armin, I understand that you care about her very much, but if she decides to come with us, are you prepared to let that happen?
There's not much I could do to stop you, man.
You don't have to stop me. He like touches it, goes, I respect your wishes, and I will not try to force the two of you apart. But can you stop yourself?
He shrugs and he looks tired. I don't know. It's all been a lot the last couple of weeks. If I'm gonna be honest with you, I'd prefer that she would stay.
I know you would. I know that she is a kindred spirit, and I know the two of you have grown close in your time together. It's only natural. You're both very much at a similar age, and you're both going through very tumultuous times. I wish that there was some way that you could come along with us while also maintaining your position. But as a man like you, who has come from a position of authority and has a dynasty of his own to gain, know that even though you feel overwhelmed and alone, that you are never alone, truly. You have a family, a crew, that care deeply about you, that you could call upon at any time to come help you.
Well, it's like that saying, don't owe your family money. Well, you dear.
Don't know what I'm saying, but
I appreciate you guys doing all of this for me. I hope this trip is smooth for all of you.
he nods and he walks over and he kind of like gives puts a hand on Armin's shoulder and he goes, "You have grown much since the days of a young stowaway. I know your father would be proud to see you where you stand now."
I wonder.
If you want anything at all, do not hesitate to ask. We will do what we can to help secure a future for you.
Okay.
Yay.
Last things to take care of before we set off for the next journey. Anybody while we're on Caldon?
Just getting my drone.
Shopping.
Yeah, I think Moira sends Juniper an update to give her the proper coordinates now that she actually knows where things might go. And then I think she's just going to go to the like wherever they sell ships, and she's just browsing.
The shipyard.
Damn it.
Essentially, yeah. Like I'm very much getting she's not the captain, but I'm very very much getting a Mal walking through the old junk area right now.
Mm-hmm. Looking through all the different sorts of ships, the custom models and all sorts of that.
Seeing the ones stood up, seeing the ones in half repair, seeing people hawking, trying to sell off parts and shit like that.
Yep. Everybody else good for the week?
I think Foon might want to buy some grenades.
I don't
Well,
think this is
Foon does want to buy more weapons, but I'm not sure if this place is the best place for it. Sorry, I had to walk the dog.
We buy it and have it dropped off at the in a sealed container on our outbound ship.
Okay.
Wait, Blanc, are you allowed to buy all that stuff? Like,
But you can try to use Streetwise and then do like a black market
Why
trade.
can't I buy it?
Well,
Law level.
low
Yeah.
level.
I'm not taking delivery of it here. I'm taking it away with me.
Yeah, but still low level. But
Yeah,
what we do
you're
have,
gonna have lightweight.
No, that's what I'm saying is I'm not violating the law level because
right, but they're not going to sell it necessarily. Because
why not?
Yeah.
It's going somewhere else.
low level.
Yeah, like certain law, you can't just go down to Walmart and buy a flak jacket, or a body armor. Like,
No, I
Used to
think
be
they're
able to.
right, Todd. If the item is like not within the law level, I don't think they're allowed to sell it here. Legally, you would need
Yeah.
to do
Let me
streetwise.
give Mitchell a call.
Yeah,
Or-
well, it wasn't Mitchell's the military person. But yeah,
Oh,
That's what I was thinking.
that's what you did at the party. You were like, "Hey, guy, man, I want this stuff. You got this
I
shit."
need- I need some grenade contacts.
Need
And
an
it's like-
APC.
I want
could see-
Semtex. I want grenades.
And after a couple of glasses of whiskey at the party, that dude's like, yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
So, my friend, what kind of stuff have you blown up? Start having those conversations. Like,
More than you, party.
LeBlanc is about to be the new 4, just like, how can I arm the other 11?
I think this is an acceptable conversation.
Mm,
You have our full approval.
yes. Could we use the military contact to?
Sure, bro. Yeah, yep. For this one time, I'm cool with that.
Okay.
We're in very good graces with them, right? So
That's funny. Just being at the party and then being like, yeah, hey, I
Yep.
need this.
Dude.
And I will wait. Oh, that's going to eat my funds, but
I need to pull up what I want.
yeah, at this point now, the DDoT is fixed. And Moira's just working on trying to fix our other bot, which she's obviously not doing well on, because God, it's TL16. That's insane.
mm,
I like to think that Moira's just kind of staring at it, poking at parts, wondering what they do.
just like me.
Oh, jeez.
And Birch is sitting there going, "You need to figure this out because I'm gonna want my body to be just as complex and better off than even this."
Yeah, I know that. As Hamish is going from one tablet to another, trying to figure things out. I'm working on it.
Okay. The week passes again, so you should have 2 training weeks after all this.
Oh,
Added.
Nice.
Ooh, ooh.
Okay, so at this point, Moira's starting to get a little bit nervous, so she does send a message to ask for a rate on Anagathics to June.
Okay.
I need my stand.
Yeah, she sends you back a message that she will part with Anagathics. She's like cheeky about it. It's like 15,000 per dose, or if you buy 4, she'll give it to you for 40,000.
All right. I think Moira goes to the other people in the crew and just goes, "Look, if I don't get this, I will have to leave and start doing other jobs. So can we use some of that 4 million something, 45 million something?"
Wait, how many doses do you need and why?
Getting a year's dose would be so sure. So Moira's like talking to people as we're all together. She's like, it just if I don't have a steady stream and we can't be picking them up at a better price, then I will have to do other work, and we will have to stop in places for longer periods of time for me to make that extra money, and I might just have to leave the ship outright, or else I'll start going to withdrawal.
Yeah. No. From a medical side, it's not pretty when you come off.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Birch is like, whatever, and Foon's like, "I do not understand."
Udir kind of nods to Moira and he goes, "While I wish that you had alternatives, I understand the need for this drug for you."
Yeah, it's mostly about the old body not breaking down. So, if I could get a year's supply, which would be at 120,000 credits, that's all I'd ever ask. And you're not going to need me to do anything else in terms of paying for stuff. I'll be with the crew and all that kind of thing. But if I don't at least get something like that, it's just going to be a problem in 3 months when I need it again, and so on and so forth.
Udir
Good
does
for that.
looks at Moira, then looks at Birch, and he's like, he is like in his own head. He's just like curious why people are trying to stave off death so much.
Birch is like, "I feel like your plan is so much less functional. All right, if that's what you need, then as long as you'll help us, like, help me, then I'm fine with it. And Foon's gonna growl at her.
Moira just kind of smiles and then pulls up her tablet and transfers the money over to June.
And in response, she'll, arrange a meeting for you to go pick that up.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. Before we leave, is Cindy going with us or is she staying?
So you can ask her about it, and she'll tell you. Well, what are
We're
we
still
laughing
waiting
about?
on to see if Tula wants to come too.
Because, yeah, it was just a good response.
Who was?
Cindy.
Ask her.
Yeah, Cindy will talk to you, Hamish, and be like, after everything we just did, well, for one, Armand is going to need some help here, and for two, I might be able to do some research into the Grand Slave Run from here. Now that I know about it and have some leads, I could talk to the university head, I could talk to, people that have access to the nobility and find out if anybody on Caledon is involved in that. We need to start digging up leads to this or we're never going to find it. I
Yeah.
was thinking about staying here, and you're only going to be gone
A couple of weeks.
Not too long.
Well,
When you're back, we'll see what the situation's like then.
well, stay safe. You've got all the data we pulled from Fontranas. And
Yeah.
one other thing. I was thinking. The people who participate in the BSR, they're high rollers. All of them.
Seems that way.
They're probably all on Anagathics. I bet Lisa might have a way to track them.
You're out. That's true, but you would be asking an Imperium administrator to basically break every kind of privacy law that the Imperium has ever put out, asking for Anagathic client lists.
And
No, I understand.
if she would do it for anyone, she would do it for us. It's
Let's
just something we can consider.
let's reach out. We might have something from her by the time you're back.
Hopefully.
I'll hold down the fort here with Armand, and we'll see how things shake out. And
Well-
go ahead.
Yeah, and I'll just look at her and say, well, we'll be back as soon as we can. I'll take her hands. Just be waiting.
And Tula, when it, like on a kind of chilly day, early in the morning, there's a grav craft waiting out on a dock for all of you to take you up to the high port so that you can be loaded onto the ship. And most of you brought your gear and everything. It's early in the morning. People are wearing like coats, and Armand meets you out on the dock. As everybody loads up into the grav craft, Tula is standing there, next to Armand, and she comes and says, I'm going to stay here for a little while, if that's okay with you, Birch and Yadir, and wait for you to get back. I'd like to try some of the things that Armand has been suggesting I try for a little while.
Yadir kind of goes over to Tula and gets down kind of on a knee to look her more in the eye, and he nods and he goes, "You always have a place for us here, and I hope that what you try here works for you. I'm glad that you've made the decision to stay. That was your choice."
Birch is gonna be like, shake her head and be like, "Don't let the boy take advantage of you." And then she's gonna glare at Armand.
Armin
It'd
looks
be
at
like
Hamish,
if
be like, "Don't let the birch take advantage of you."
she's gonna glare at Armin and be like, "If you mess her up, I will take care of you."
Yadir kind of like looks at both of them, holds his hands up, and he goes, "Cease hostilities. We might not
Armin's
agree with
like-
all each other, but we're still all one crew. And if she wishes to stay here with Armin, that's her choice."
Armin's like, "Caladon thanks you for taking Birch off planet."
That's the least that we can do.
Birch is
So if
grinding
that's-
her teeth, and then Foon goes up and shakes Armin's hand and be like, "I actually like you now.
That's
Oh,
Good
horrible.
job."
I'll
do.
point at Armin and give him a thumbs up, and then walk over and pat Birch on the back. Let's go.
Yadir
I think-
look at Tula and just go, "If you ever need me, please feel free to call. And remember, try using some of the meditations that I taught you. That can help you focus in times that you might feel that your mind is slipping. I hope these people treat you well. And I know that you'll be in good hands." And he looks over at Armin and kind of gives him a nod.
Birch is gonna tell Tula that she needs to practice spying more.
There's actually something I totally forgot to do. If we could rewind like a little bit of period of time, just a quick thing. Armin
Sure.
reaches out to you, Foon, specifically,
Oh no.
and he says, "Hey, Foon, you know about that Hessel flour shipment we used to have on the guilty?
4 tons.
Yes.
I was wondering
What
if
about
you
it?
consider leaving it here with me. I have a little bit of an idea, and I'm not sure if you wanted to trade it or not, but we might be able to make use of it."
Will it be any of it become tea?
Yeah, most of it.
Oh. In which case, can we trade it so that I get the tea and you get whatever else it gets?
Well, how about you leave it here with me, and I'll show you what my idea is when you're back, okay?
Food's gonna like sort of shrug and be like, "Okay, but I want some of it for tea." That's all he's gonna keep repeating.
No, yeah, you can keep some of it. I just want to use the bulk of it.
Speaking of that, Foon's gonna let him have it, and then also see if he can get random teas from Caladon before he leaves.
Yeah, for sure.
Sampling set, which I guess is probably trade, broker stuff.
Oh, I don't know, just a tea set. You don't need to really roll for it if you don't want to.
Okay.
I don't think Moira has many words for them. I think she mostly just gives Tula a big hug and whispers in her ear, "Good luck," and then does a lighter hug for Armand and says, "Good luck," but adds, "You're gonna need it," to him, and then says that as she walks away, kind of looks and goes, "And remember, you always got a spot out in the black if you want." And she smiles and then walks away with the rest of the group.
You guys are only going to be gone a couple of months. It'll be over before you know it.
You know how many times we almost die in the period of a couple months, fellas? It's like,
Come
I'm just
on.
It's only like, well, what's the worst that could happen?
It's a couple short, easy jumps.
Uh-huh.
Nothing crazy ever happens in the black. You know?
Literally never anything ever's gone wrong. But,
Yeah.
What campaign have you been on?
the ship we were flying on was rescued from a volcano, and we didn't even know about it until like 3 months later. Like,
Yeah, they're like, "Oh, by the way, we got this out of a volcano."
it's still one of my better memories of like randomness when you guys were like, "Oh yeah, this happened." And we're like, "This came out of a what?" Like,
Yeah, like Yadir and fucking Moira are just like, "Wait, what?" Like,
came out of the volcano and then went back in for a little bit.
for some reason, you guys flew back into a volcano, and you guys have rarely explained it, but
You could
Well,
go listen.
I mean, Moira, yeah.
I could.
Like, so session 3 is that session, but I mean, you doing the research, you would have learned about the incident on Vincent where Mount Grunta erupted, and there was like a towns nearby and everything like that, and the scout ship flew around and rescued everyone. Yeah, you would have heard about that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. She was on a nearby planet. She was on Ia, so.
Okay. Well, after saying goodbyes, everybody loads up into the air raft and flies up past the space elevator up to the Caledon Highport. At the Highport, you can exchange your tickets, make your way over to the large ship. This is a simple passenger ship. It will take you over to the planet of Firth, and then over to Glenshiel. So you can load up. The passenger ship you're on is called the Gobi. Once you're loaded up, you're given staterooms. Everything is explained to you, dining and everything like that. And for the second time, we board a passenger ship and leave Caledon. Lovely.
Well, I'll do my stand and watch the windows. Caledon vanishes.
It's like
I think
never
Moira
been
just
done.
kind of. I
So
think Moira
different
settles
this
into
month.
that familiar feeling of heading back out into the darkness, and it's terrifying but familiar.
LeBlanc hates being a passenger. He heads to the
Yes.
bar.
You're just kind of looking out the window, as Caledon kind of fades, and he's like, he's remorseful that Tula and Armin are gone. He kind of grew attached to them, but he's now looking forward to getting back out there. He was getting a little planet side antsy, so I guess he's more excited to be back out in the black doing something.
Yeah. It's hard to leave him behind, isn't it?
Is that Hamish talking to him?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. He'll look over at Hamish and he'll go, "It is a peculiar feeling. I haven't really had a traditional familial upbringing, and I've grown quite attached to not only you all, but also to those two. I hope the best for them."
Yeah. Armin's in deep, but he's swimming.
Yes.
He'll do okay.
He's grown quite a lot since the stowaway that you had to tase.
Yeah.
And I am still surprised that Keegan, though, wanted to come with us. I was sure that he'd be happy on that planet.
The food's terrible,
Yeah.
here, and at the end of the day, we just got paid so much money for what we did. I don't think Keegan will be able to walk away from that.
Well,
That's true,
we
but
don't want him on the planet with all that money, too.
yes. Although I don't really understand I understand the basic concept of currency, but that amount is so large I don't really comprehend it. Will we use that in order to buy us passage or a ship, or what does one
It'll
do
be-
with such wealth?
Moira sighs and then begins to laboriously explain what mortgages are.
Deer is just now lost in the sauce of mortgages and interest rates.
Foon is also listening to that and very confused and be like, "This is why the clan female takes care of that."
Ydir
it's
looks
like-
over at Foon and he goes, "I do not always agree with your customs, Foon, but I also agree that I believe this clan member is best suited for this."
And it's like a monotone drone. Like, she just goes on like she's reading off a textbook because she memorized it from an administrative class a long time ago. Like,
Just Moira goes straight into pulls out a small projector and a small PowerPoint slide. He goes, "All right, you see here, this. All right, you too can have a fixed mortgage rate of 3%.
it's like, look, and yet you have to make sure to make the payments, or else the banks can hire, oh geez, sorry, I'm getting tired, a bunch of mercenary ships in any sector and send them on you for these kind of contracts. And then she starts to explain all the ways that they can get you if you don't pay up right away. And it's just like, see, you really have to be careful. Because, like, eventually, if we decided to go into bounty hunting, we could take that kind of contract and go after ship debtors, so.
Yeah. Don't make that suggestion to Birch.
Or Foon.
What TL was Caledon?
Well,
12.
Drat.
I know 13 is just so cool.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I wanted. There was some 15 stuff and 16.
Oh, heavens.
Oh,
No,
God.
good gravy.
Level 15? That's like some fucking George Jetson shit.
Yeah, 15's nuts.
Like that's
16
that
is
like,
in the Imperium.
I'm going to the store
This
to
is
get
what I
my-
wanted. It's
what,
not
battle drip
happening.
vest?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's that's not happening.
I know it's not gonna happen. 13.
Yeah.
By the end of the second day, Keegan is banned from the engineering room of the ship.
Oh, just like I'm going to be banned from the med bay because I keep walking there trying to work.
Yep. The crew of the Gobi gets fed up with your shit during the week because you keep.
Sorry. It's
Birch
habit.
is
It's
gonna-
habit. Understand? It's habit.
LeBlanc keeps trying to pile the ship.
Birch is gonna try to find like the captain and hit on them.
Oh God, no.
Okay.
Yadir's is gonna stay in the quiet area of the ship and just meditate and try to focus on his
Oh.
skills.
Okay.
Oh.
I think for the first time in a long time, Moira's still kind of recovering from getting shocked twice and beaten up. So she's not trying to hack into the ship as we move. She's just enjoying the trip.
Just hanging out, enjoying the bar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I imagine she's just like that one person in the party who's not doing much while everyone else is kind of moving around and buzzing and just kind of chilling, vibing.
Foon is gonna be working out a lot.
Now, calm down. I'll hit the books.
Alright.
How much time are we spending on there?
A week. So now we're at 3 training weeks for this session.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Oh, I'm getting close on. Okay.
Getting
Mhm.
close on hopefully passing.
Unlikely. So unlikely.
Yeah, it can still happen.
On Firth, you are required to transfer. Firth is an interesting little situation. When you touch down on Firth, there's no high port. Instead, at the door of the passenger vessel that you're on, you're all handed what are the masks called?
Oh, breathers.
Yeah, like breather masks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, rebreathers.
You're handed these
Yeah.
masks before the ship opens up. When the ship opens, you look out onto a large hilly area in front of you. The air is black, or not black, but like the skies are brown, and it looks pretty disgusting, like smog. It kind of looks like large ant hills in the terrain. There's not a lot of vegetation, and it's brown or blackened. And from some of these ant hills, you'll notice like smoke mounds rising up. The low port of Firth, as you step off of the ship, you look around and you can see that you're in basically an enclosed area. There are like the most basic of shops and amenities for travelers, and like a booth for processing all of you. When you approach the booth, it's kind of built into like the rock wall, and you can see that these kind of fairly skinny, kind of distrustful and tired looking eyes looking at you. You notice there are guards standing by doors that head into the further areas, carrying machine guns and wearing pretty intimidating looking armor. And when you approach this booth, lasers will shoot out and like scan over your face and your body to get a read on you. Like it happens instantly before you even realize that it's happening. The library, it's pretty interesting if you read it. Apparently Firth is something of a technological wonder. Its people have adapted to receiving every single command and guidance from a computer system that's built in somewhere on this planet. The population is pretty much adherent to this computer system that guides its population and industry. No travelers are allowed past the initial low port point. You're not even allowed into the rest of the planet. You're basically just checked and then sent on your way. Firth is very important for resources and industry, but it is certainly a very dangerous and interesting culture. Not many people know much about what goes on Firth.
Is that what the caution comes from? What the yellow is? You're basically not allowed past like a tiny little loading area?
Exactly, yep. If you don't
Mediocre
follow their,
team.
go exactly to their low port and follow their procedure, you try to go around their planet.
Guys with machine guns will stop you.
Okay. And we got a law level B, rigid control of civilian. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That's wow.
Wait,
Yeah.
what's law level B? Basically anything but explosives?
Rigid control
No.
of civilian movement. It's everything, including their basically
Everything.
like, yeah, it's like a crazy bureaucracy.
Oh, it's like
Well-
a prison planet. Got it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can't bring shit here. Like,
Nope.
So all
So-
you get is a glimpse of what Firth is from the outside.
Yeah.
we
Moira
should-
leaves her weapon in her like clothing and other things back on the ship, kind of thing. Her extra stuff. Does not want to get caught with a gun here.
No.
Foon is gonna be really upset, and Birch is gonna be like, I can't leave the planet again, so she's gonna continue to go try to
Mhm.
either hit on different officers.
Okay. You're all processed through Firth. A little bit of time passes. You were assigned another passenger ship that will take you over to Glenshiel. And that is the end of the road for most passenger ships out here. Unless you wanted to find an independent traveler that might be willing to take you further forward. But yeah.
At the Glen Shield then, because we got a ship to pick up.
Yeah, I think onwards is the next jump and get another week of
Yep.
training in.
So we get the
You get
Glen
one.
Shield.
One more week
Weird.
of training as you do this jump to Glenshiel.
And where are we picking up? She's where?
Well, it doesn't have a huge population size. Oh, I'm sorry, hundreds of thousands. Never mind.
It's not bad.
Oh, we can have like pistols here. Cool.
Hmm.
Machine guns, automatic rifles are prohibited. Everything below that is okay.
Fine.
Sorry, I'm just looking for a little image. Here it is.
Oh, I missed.
Mountain climbing.
Is that what LeBlanc's training?
No, I was looking at the picture of the planet.
Roll mountain climbing.
And you die.
Mm.
Scary.
As your passenger ship comes into Glenshiel, as you fly down, you'll pass by tall white mountains that rise up over the clouds. Coming below the clouds, there's the terrain seems to be mostly mountainous. A lot of fog, and you'll notice little villages are dotted into the landscape here and there, sticking out of the mountains. The low port. Where'd my map go? Sorry, just open my map up. The low port is fairly poor. The passenger ship has to, make a tricky maneuver to land on a flat part of, like a plateau, as part of these mountains. Robed humans outside will be walking around, helping the ship land, and once the ship opens up, allowing people to unload. So you all received information on how to find the barreler ship.
I think Moira brings it up and begins kind of scanning through it.
Yeah.
It seems that the Glenshiel government here, the port officials, they found this. Well, actually, here first, let me make an admin check. Whoever's
Sure.
looking into this.
Absolutely.
Hmm.
I gotta go. My admin is 3.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, Moira's education makes her kind of broken.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So Moira, you find yourself in like a circular little one-story building on the side of the low port. Cold winds blow through these mountains. Like the fog kind of seeps into your clothes. It's not a very pleasant atmosphere around here, unless you're into that kind of thing. And the air is hard to breathe.
I'm still wearing the rebreather though, right?
That was for
What
fur.
was the other?
You don't need it here. The air is just thin here.
I think Moira's very used to void climates, so she just has her rebreather on in these kind of environments.
Sure. And they're wearing, like robes with orange and blue on them. They have dark hair, and they struggle with the language that you're speaking, Moira. Like, they speak it, but they struggle with it, and you have to piece out, little bits of information. He, struggles to understand what you're saying, and then once it kind of clicks, he makes this scowling face at you. And he, oh, I see, I understand. You're looking for that ship. Those people. That is on one of the processing, waiting for scrap yards over on the Regland Mountain. And he gestures off to a nearby, mountain peak, where you can see little trails of like fire and, people living over there in villages.
Thank you so much for the information. If I might inquire, why is it being ready for made to scrap?
Oh, well, we tried to take off with it. I feel like it almost killed everybody on board.
Right.
That's not good.
All right. Well, thank you so much for that information. Is there anything else pertinent that you think of that you can think of? Like, how did it try to kill you, for instance?
Well, just getting it off the ground is a horrible hassle, and all the parts and everything are messed up. And if you ever find the crew of that ship, I mean, they just abandoned it here.
Yep. Well, that sounds like they thought it
Yeah.
could be fixed, and that means that those of us who can fix ships are going to have a fun time. Thanks so much
Yeah.
for that. And Moira looks dejected, kind of like looks over where Keegan is, and just kind of shakes her head like it's another one.
Hey,
Moira,
it's cold
what-
here. I think we should go back to Caledon.
No, we gotta go pick up someone first. Why do we keep getting the pickup jobs of crap ships?
I just think that people think that we can like use our spit and something like that to put ships back together. I don't. Oh, I need.
Because you don't bargain well.
I don't. I don't even know how to explain that we're only going to get like ceramic parts on a planet like this, and those things don't last very long. Like I don't want to. Oh,
Our
Well,
ships
and-
last long with y'all's maintenance. I do
Well,
not
that-
foresee
oh.
this being any different.
Wait, Moira, did you look where Halo actually is?
Glenshiel.
We got 6 jumps before we get there.
Oh my god.
This is a jump 3 ship though.
Yeah, 6 jumps with a jump 3.
Wait, what?
Where? Oh, there it is. Oh crap! I did not see it that far away. Oh,
Jumps with jump 3?
oh, it's in Far Rift. All right.
Okay, well, no ceramic parts because everything's gonna have to hold together.
Oh my
All
god.
right.
I feel like we might need to make some friends. Or pillage something out of, the current ship.
You
And
do.
Moira's like looking at the star map, being like, "Oh, okay, so the Shawnee's a seaport, Iron Angel's a seaport, Fergus is. Oh, there's just like nothing but seaports around us. We'd have to go all the way back to Caledon to service it properly. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Is
Okay.
there nothing truly that we can handle with this? Like, can't we just take over someone else's ship and use that instead?
No. The purpose of
No.
the mission is to turn this ship. Therefore, it will be this ship that we use. We will
Yeah.
not consider others' well-being for the sake
Alright.
of our own.
I am panicking before I even see the condition. Let's just go see the dumpster fire before we start to like make conclusions.
Yeah.
Birch is gonna be like, but if we talk to them, maybe someone would give us a part here and a part there. I
Well,
mean, we would just have to convince them that it was in their best interest.
Sure.
Birch, I'm not going to get in the way of you noodling with someone's noodle. Just don't do it on my time or on me, all right?
Well, let's go
Alright.
look and see what parts we need first.
I take that as permission. And she's
I
gonna
didn't
smile.
say that.
She's going to have walked away already.
You like Moira's just calling after her, being like, "You're your own person, Birch. I'm not responsible for you."
Yadir looked over at her and he goes, "See, she doesn't care what I say. She only needs one point of validation from anybody and it justifies her acts.
Yeah,
I do
well,
not think that you're safe as long as she is on this vessel."
Foon is gonna be like, I agree.
yeah, okay, but let's go find this vessel first.
Yeah. Again, the dumpster fire first.
It begins to snow. You wander, and again, you're like the clouds are right above you. It's almost like you can reach out and touch them. You wander along the edge of a mountain on a walking trail as snow begins to fall around you. You pass by little villages built into the mountains, shacks, children running down the path beside you. People making a living in a civilization out here. As
All
you
right.
make your way to the next mountain, you pass through a little village where people kind of give you weird looks.
Mm-hmm. I bet.
Oh, I don't like being in the backcountry.
Moira?
Kind of, I think he goes.
I've been looking at where we're going. This is
reminds me of you.
civilization.
I'm fully aware. Look, I looked at the star map. I don't think we're gonna be seeing anything better than a B starport for probably like 2 months.
But yeah,
Oh,
Yadir,
Armin.
Yadir swaddled up in his garb and shit. He's like just kind of chilling with us. He's like, this weather is quite agreeable actually.
Foon is gonna be like poofed out with all of his fur, but he's like, at least it smells crisp here. And he'll take out his nose plug every now and then. And the nose plug still smells like plastic.
I'll have to work on that.
You have to climb a horrible set of stairs that reaches up for forever beyond the village. Once you do this, you come up to a flat area of the mountain and look out. There are wrecked out hulls and things like that of small ships. Like, really, you don't see anything very big, except for the one craft towards the center. And again, I'll post the image just so we're all on the same page here. You see it sitting up on 4 legs. It does not look very streamlined, you know. Looking at it from the outside, you can see that this is clearly an aged, very old ship. There's signs that like local kids were throwing rocks at it and shit like that.
Oh god.
But you know, you can look out and see that it's got like an old kind of outdated design. It's not very pleasant to look at. You can walk over to it and you can see that towards the back there's a large chain that seems that the locals have set up towards the cargo hold. It's hanging down towards the ground, and after a few moments of staring at it, you realize that they've been using this to manually pull down the cargo hold door.
Oh Lord, they've been obviously looting this thing.
Oh Lord. Looting and everything. And who the heck is El Baz? Why did he paint his name on the ship?
Well, probably for similar reasons that y'all painted the guilty onto the guilty.
Well, I think that we probably should adjust this one. It doesn't seem to be named something wonderful.
Paint is temporary, and Moira goes to grab the metal chain, and you all watch as she can't pull it down because she's way too weak, and then she kind of looks at someone stronger.
Foon's gonna walk over and pull it down for her.
Make a strength
Thank
athletics check.
Strength athletics check on Foon. Let's see.
Yeah, Moira's strength is 6. I'm not even going to attempt it.
He's still stronger than me.
I know, Doctor, and I'm so sad for that.
Do I really not have that much? Sorry. 1 second. Strength. It's 2. Okay.
Foon, you struggle to pull this heavy chain down on the cargo hold, and the cargo hold door, you know, wrenches down slowly, inch by inch, as you pull it down. Once you do this, and the cargo hold door opens up, all of you can hear this loud, annoying, metallic groaning noise on the inside of the ship. It's kind of like someone turned on a big blender and left it on. You can hear that just kind of grinding and groaning throughout the whole ship.
It's gonna be like, I think I needed earplugs, not nose plugs.
The cargo hold is about 26 tons.
Jesus Christ.
That is a proper trading ship.
Ah,
The cargo hold is bigger than the entirety of the Guilty was.
no, not quite, but decent size.
So you step in with this annoying noise going on in your ear. As you look around the cargo hold, you look past that, and you can't really see a way to proceed from the ship until you look towards the back and there's a small metallic door. You open it up, and it opens up into a narrow hallway that makes up the engineering bay. You can see all the parts, sitting around, and from an untrained eye, it all looks to be in order. But if anybody wants to make a engineering, either M drive or any of the engineering checks to
Okay.
take a look into this ship.
Hmm.
You... Go ahead, Moira.
Sorry. Yeah, no. Moira has the ability to do anything in engineering, so I'm just trying to choose which thing she would check first.
Hmm.
Sure.
Probably the J drive, just to see if it's actually able to jump.
Let me send you this so that we're on the same page here.
Okay. Ooh,
That's the
cool.
ship.
Oh, neat.
You can ignore the spin gravity engines, but otherwise, yeah. You walk into the cargo hold. The thing in the back is the engine room, which is a cramped little area, and there's also a ladder here. You climb it up. It takes you to a very small, narrow hallway with glass on either side that lets you look out into space. And then at the far end of this hallway, you climb down into the bridge, and like a few more machines and engines and stuff. The bridge is so cramped, LeBlanc, you stick your head in, that only one person would ever be able to barely squeeze their way in.
Oh, God.
Jeez.
It's incredibly tiny. And then you have to climb down a ladder, which takes you to a very narrow little... I don't even want to call it a hallway. I want to call it a crawl space, where there's about 7 different staterooms, and they're the little pod you see on the right, the little circular rooms,
Oh, it's like little coffin rooms?
the little coffin rooms. Yep.
Oh, my God.
And you peek
Wow.
inside. You peek inside, and there's the beds and everything. Like, you poke on the bed, and the bed is firm, and it kind of jostles a little bit against the wall from where it's hanging.
It's like a wrestling mat more than anything.
Yep.
Oh.
And this
Can
entire
Fooney-
time, I just want to say it again, there's this noise running this entire time in the ship.
Can Foon even fit in the crawl space?
Yeah, I was gonna say. He's so
It's-
big.
It's horribly tight.
Oh,
You'll have to bend
Move
over
on
and maybe
that
get on
tail.
hands and knees to move to the far end of the. But hey, at least everybody has a stateroom.
Yeah,
Well,
sure. So
Who's gonna be
You
like, I
keep
get the
using that
first one.
word.
Yeah.
No,
I want to sleep in the cargo bay.
stateroom.
Yes.
These are, yeah.
I mean,
Moira
yeah.
laughs at everyone else as she's been in the void for longer than probably everybody else and has flown on a ship similar with a similar kind of coffin room. She just goes into one and starts to get it ready.
Yeah, you dear listeners, it goes, this reminds me of the time I had to hide in caves for a while during a big storm.
Ah,
Had to eat
This-
feast on grubs and other troglodytes.
looking at the rooms, look at Moira and say, last time I saw accommodations like this was when I was doing my internship in the morgue.
Yeah, no. They used to build them really sleek and really atmospheric. So like this ship was probably built just to save on size, save on fuel as it was moving, and they didn't really care about you being comfortable.
Did you use the word
Oh.
sleek and aerodynamic in reference to this thing?
I don't think we were
LeBlanc, I
referring
know
to this
that
one.
I'm only a little bit older than you, but I've been in the dark for quite a long time, and
Block it
these-
from there, start having PTSD with solitary confinement. Just
these kind of ships used to be standard.
And where is that buzzing coming from?
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
So
should
I
have
have-
stayed back there and killed on.
Moira
bought
kind of
those
looks at
earplugs
LeBlanc
after
and
the
says,
paint.
"You should go check to see where the actual pilot station is."
I did. That's where I'm sleeping.
Oh, proper. I love it. So, Faust, Moira's gonna go check on the J drive and the M drive and just the general engineering with Keegan.
funny enough, I think what's his name? Yadir actually has. No, I do not have J drive. I thought I got that at some point. Huh.
You were training for certain things, but I can't remember if you actually got the role or not.
Oh yeah, no, I was training on engineering and I failed the roll. That's what it is.
Mm.
Automatic fire airspace safety weapon control area. What does that mean in standard galactic?
Sorry, say that again.
Automatic fire
Automatic.
airspace safety weapon control area. I have no idea, dude.
Yeah, that's a lot of.
Probably where Foon wants to sleep.
What I'm assuming that is it's automatic fire airspace. So basically what I'm assuming is that it's machine guns for anti-missile defense only in
Dibs.
atmosphere.
Right.
That was Foon.
Yeah.
Foon is
Go ahead.
sleeping there. Birch doesn't seem to care.
But I think it's
She's
more
gonna
automatic
just gonna go
around.
back and chase officers.
anti-missile air defense guns. Like
So-
they're not proper guns. They're just anti-missile defense.
Yeah, if you look at it specifically, like the very you climb down into this AFASWC Afakwa room, and then next to that you crawl over is the lunchroom, where there's like a little like food processor area and a little kitchenette type thing, and then you crawl further into the the bedrooms. Moira, make a jump drive check.
Absolutely.
And basically, like, if you want to investigate something, look at our room, find something, let me know. Take this time to find out the ship, learn about it.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I do an investigation just to see if Yadir finds anything like that needs to be fixed because I don't have much like mechanical engineering, but like I have investigations, so I can try to use that.
You can make investigation, yeah.
I just rolled real gross.
Foon
Moira.
is gonna try to do mechanics
Yeah.
Okay.
to see if he can figure out how to make the sound go away.
Stop.
I don't know if that's gonna be the correct roll for that, but that's what he has.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice. LeBlanc, that's
Mm.
gross.
I'll help out with whatever anyone needs me to work on mechanic wise.
Wow,
Okay.
we're yeah. Look at us. Look at us.
Moira, the jump drive, you look this over. A lot of these parts seem fairly old, and the configuration is not quite what you're used to. You look at a couple of the parts, and you how the jump drive typically works, and how the the fusion plus cracking and works and all that. You get the feeling that this jump drive it's not configured in a normal way. It seems like the heat will condense and probably put off a bright light when this machine is in use. You're not quite sure what implications that has, but it seems like it would work. It takes a lot of power, so there's probably going to be power issues when you're trying to use the jump drive.
All right. So
You're gonna have
I think Moira's tossing questions back and forth with Keegan, and they're troubleshooting and figuring stuff out. I think she moves on to the M drive next, or whatever he's not working on.
Okay. Foon, you search around for the source of the horrific noise that's been ringing throughout the ship, and you eventually find it. You have to, crawl around the engineering room for a little while. But what you eventually find is it seems to be a fuel processor. You know, like you would take in through a fuel scoop and then process that and then create fuel. It seems that somebody has just been leaving it on for the past days, weeks, or months that the ship
Wait,
has
so
been
the
sitting
fuel
here.
Oh,
pumping
it's just gonna be
air
so
into-
bad for it.
Okay, so he's gonna attempt to make sure that it's turned off for a little bit, and
you know, you
check
rolled so high that
what
I'm
it
just going to point this out to you. You never saw fuel scoops on this ship.
Oh no.
It's just sitting there. But,
Mhm.
oh dear. So that means. Okay.
So that means one, this has been pumping air into the fuel for God knows how long. Two, we'd have to get that purged and then get raw fuel. We can't scoop nebulas or suns. We have to land on planets and fucking fuel this thing up every fucking time. And the fuel
However,
economy is probably ass.
it is a fuel scoop that we could take out and try to attach, but that is going to
no,
require.
it's not a fuel scoop.
Oh.
It's just the fuel processor.
Oh
No.
damn!
Yeah, so
Oh.
we have to get raw. Oh god, we have to get actual liquid hydrogen in order to
What-
fuel these.
What's
Mhm.
in the tanks?
Is
Just
it every?
normal fuel, either fuel or, you know, processed fuel.
Okay, so
Okay, I was suddenly so scared they just filled the tanks up with water, normal water, and we're processing it.
They put
Well,
sugar
like,
in
that's
tanks.
the one. That's the one thing though, is that if we're just trying to get the hydrogen out of water, then we can. The fuel processor, could that work for that, or?
Sell hydrogen.
I mean, like I said, we probably had like this is out of game. Yadir does not know this shit, but like we could probably have to like purge these tanks, get them refueled, see if even the fuel pump still works, and it's been running on empty for the past days, burning the motor. Like,
Well,
Well,
Boone is gonna turn it off for now and then have a sigh of relief when it's quiet.
So, alright. LeBlanc. I mean, everybody just kind of walking around investigating the ship, so let's keep this pain train rolling.
oh god.
As I
Um,
said, the bridge is extremely fucking tiny. It's ugly, small, and cramped, and will probably apply a -1 on all spacecraft operations as you try to use this bridge. It's a nightmare.
And what's the bad news?
Oh wow, our boy wants a challenge. Jeez.
No,
Food.
I was
You climb around, and there actually is a weapon system on this ship. There is a single slow-firing machine gun mounted onto this ship. It has a limited range of, you know, firing angle. It's rough.
Can he use mechanic to see if he can update it so that it's like has better
Sure.
firing range? I'll roll it again.
woo, in touch with his feminine side. Well, I
Foon
guess he's
immediately-
working on a gun.
Foon immediately goes to work and trying to fix this shitty machine gun. Alright, what else? We talked about the stateroom, which is horrible. Creaky metal frame beds with a small, you know, drawer.
Found the galley.
Bert's just gonna message everyone and ask, what equipment do we absolutely need? And then she's gonna go try to see if she can get people to give her things.
Ah. I assume there's no sick bay.
So everybody rolled really well. No, there's no med bay or anything like that.
Yeah.
Everybody rolled really well. I'll give you this one last thing, LeBlanc. And maybe like somebody finds LeBlanc just like sitting in horror processing this information. LeBlanc, you took a look at the M drive, and you know a thing or two about ships, right? You have been like looking at it and processing like everything from the ship. This M drive seems to have a strange issue with it, or a bit of functionality. Once you move outside of 100 diameters of a planet, it seems like the M drive will start to malfunction or cause issues. Instead, what the previous, owners have done is created a system where they basically create a small, explosion propellant behind the ship using the systems, and then propel themselves forward until they get within 100 diameters of a planet, and then they can activate their M drive and move along at a decent pace.
They use the M drive to leave Atmo, then cause a small explosion, coast on the explosion's inertia, and then use M drive to slow down.
Pretty much. If you imagine you come in, because a jump drive can't come in within 100 diameters of a planet, so they will come in, orient themselves, and then give themselves a little bit of a little boost, using the M drive in a explosive fashion, and then propel themselves forward until they reach their, close to their destination.
So
Okay, I will first tell Foon about this.
They have no maneuver in real space unless we're 100 of a planet.
That's the realization that LeBlanc is processing as we speak. Yeah.
And LeBlanc is going to first call Foon and explain it to Foon, because Foon will appreciate impromptu uses for explosives. And then I'm going to call Keegan and Moira, and I'm just going to weep.
Yeah, no, I think you open the comm line and you hear us crying too. So,
What the hell did we... Armin, you son of a bitch!
and I'm just sitting there being like, I care for the boy, but I am gonna throttle him for about 30 seconds when we get back.
Have the doctor stun him again.
He's touching the side of the ship, going, "This ship has a lot of history." Meanwhile, everybody else knows what the fuck's going on. It's like, this ship's gonna get us killed, man. The ship's.
Yeah,
Keegan's
Yadir, the history, it's a tragedy.
Yeah, I feel a dark presence within this ship.
Actually, Yadir's gonna do a life detection to see if there's any creatures or scuttly things inside this vessel that we have to worry about, like parasites or anything.
Okay.
Yeah. So, is there any animals inside this vessel, or like anything in the wiring, like rats or narlox, or what they're called?
Stowaways.
Yeah.
We got any squatters in this motherfucker? Because I wouldn't be surprised at this point.
I sent you a message.
Not with that sound.
Oh
You
god.
guys, we could just tell Armin we got here too late and they'd already scrapped the ship.
So Yadir all of a sudden is going to come on the comm beat and be like, "I do not mean to alarm you all, but there seems to be a medium-sized creature, small to medium-sized creature, in the top vents of the ship."
Oh,
Oh, dear.
gosh.
And Senior kind of hustles to go find a pistol.
Pull my laser out.
Foon is gonna go take out his nose thing and see if he can track it by smell to go kill it. Hunting.
Make a recon
All right.
check.
Foon's done.
By the way, Faust, would Yadir know this animal based upon any characteristics that's given off?
Make a xenology check.
Do I have that? I think.
Did he just say xenology as in face hugging?
Yeah, xenology. It's the last one after self-ontology.
Yeah, I have xenology. Oh, shit.
Gosh.
Yeah, buddy, I have a +2 in that if you need help.
I have a +2. Do you want to help?
Yeah, sure. I'll roll first for the chain, and then you can roll for the full one.
Sure.
Oh, I have a +1.
Hey, I'll take that.
There you go. +1, buddy.
Hey. Oh, fuck yeah.
Nice.
Foon, you have to climb out and there's actually a little service ladder on the side of the ship that you can climb up to the top side.
Okay.
You do this, and you look around. You open up a panel. You look inside, and what you notice is that on the edge of the metal, there's actually a little bit of it seems jagged and misshapen. Taking a closer look, you notice that there's some sort of viscous liquid that is streaking on either the bottom part of the vent or where the metal seems to have melted away or been, bitten away or drank away or whatever the hell happened to it.
Foon's gonna calm them and be like, "It is corroding something out here. I do not think this will make a good dinner."
Yadir and Moira, you talk about this for a little bit. You've heard about these. These are a form of mountain slug. They usually sit and dissolve minerals and things like that. But you've heard about these types that live among the crags. They're, fairly large, dog-sized, harmless, but they crawl around and spit out this liquid that can melt rocks and metal, and then they drink it up.
Okay, so you probably need to get rid of this thing before it starts burning holes, and any more holes, I should say, into the metal. God, and I'm trying to think if I didn't do that, all of a sudden we're gonna be mid-jump, and it's like, oh, by the way, slug ate through the change iron.
Yeah, get it out now, man. Get out, get out your gotchas right now.
Alright, so...
Alright, who's got some salt?
Oh god, it's a space slug?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a space slug.
It's a space slug that, digests rock, silicone, and metal, and then slurps up stuff. So, yeah.
It needs to get out of here.
Yeah, we need
So,
So, but the thing is,
Boone
it's
is gonna attempt to kill it.
It could crawl through pretty much any space.
Alright, so Foon is going to attempt to attack it.
Foon, if you want to find it in the vents, make another recon check at a -2.
At a -2?
Yeah, because it's tight.
Yeah, you're basically crawling around in tight, miserable vents, covered in viscous slug liquid.
Ugh.
Oh.
Gross.
Alright, so Foon, all of you are kind of down on the ship doing other stuff, and then Foon appears covered in this shit, not able to find the slug in the vent.
And he's stuck, in my opinion, in the vent.
Oh yeah, he's stuck up in the vent.
Yadir will strip his armor off, so that way he's more able to, and he's had some experience in rough mountainous terrain. So he's gonna crawl through the vent, and I'll find Foon. I'll attempt to use the viscous liquid to as a lubrication to pull him out.
The sound of this happening from below would be so fascinating.
There's a cat screaming, and you hear
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you hear through the AC vents of the ship.
Yeah, totally.
So do I get him out or no?
I'll let you just pull them out if you want.
Yeah. So with the pop, you come out, and then Yadir's gonna go hunting for this thing. Since I can sense where it is with my life detection, I have probably a better shot. And I'll use my wrist-mounted laser, and I'll take a knife, and I'm just gonna go and tunnel rat this thing out.
Rambo.
Use athletics dex to get through the vent.
All right.
Why does he get athletics dex?
Because I'm
normal human sized.
I'm
You're
bullshitting.
huge food.
Well, I am huge. Yeah. Well, there's that.
Nice.
And I asked
You're crawling through the vent, experiencing the same bullshit the Foon just went through.
Yep.
And at one point, you're crawling through a tight area, and you feel your arm pressing up against the walls. As you're crawling at a crossroad, just around the corner, you see tentacled little eyeballs, at the end of the stalks. It turns and peers out around the corner at you, Yadir, and you hear it sloshing and wiggling away, but back the way it came. You try to chase it, but your arm gets stuck, and you're stuck in the vent while it escapes.
Yadir will calmly. He's not gonna freak out. He's been trapped before. He's gonna try to. I'm trying to think of what skill I can use. Let me look at my skills real quick. Could I use Survivalist to because I've been in caves and stuff like that, and to maneuver my arm out so that way I can
Yeah, and you don't super need to roll to escape. It's mostly just you find this thing and then it escapes from you while you're trying to navigate the vent.
Yeah. Yadir's gonna keep going for it. He's gonna have his comm beat on and goes, I have located the creature. I am finding it difficult to move around in this labyrinth. I will continue. He's a little out of breath. He goes, I will continue to press forward and do what must be done.
Just please don't put holes in the ship. Thank you.
I will do my best to not damage this bucket any more than it has already been damaged.
Barrel.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for misnaming the ship.
No.
Listen, man, this thing's already cursed. You talk bad about it. Bad things are going to start happening to us. We got to appease the spirit of the barrel.
I don't believe that machines have spirits.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Foon,
Do you need help?
the
Foon
ship
is-
may not have a spirit, but does Foon have any poison or gas grenades?
Please don't gas them while I'm in the vents. Please don't do that.
Well, Foon had wanted to pick up a whole bunch of grenades, but I forgot to say how many and other stuff, so I'm assuming that he forgot. Because I had looked up stuff and wanted him to get a bunch.
Yeah, Faust, I'm just continuing to hunt down this slug in these goddamn vents.
Well, I hate to say it, but with that athletics roll, as you crawl through the vents, you realize that this is a tight, narrow, miserable experience, and the slug seems to keep away from you. You'll like see it, and it'll look at you, but then it'll quickly like wriggle its way through the ship away from you.
Should I try to coordinate with the others to try to pin it somewhere?
I think Moira by this point has been like stripping out of her overalls, and she's got her laser pistol with her, and she's just sighing as hearing through the open comm bead as Pearl is just missing. Yadir's missing, so she climbs in after him and attempts her own dexterity.
Yeah, Yadir's be like, I'm trying to drive it towards, X area of the ship. Perhaps we could try to intercept.
Foon is gonna go see if we have any salt in whatever is the kitchen.
There we go, Faust.
There you go, Moira.
There you go, Moira, you lanky motherfucker.
You coordinate with Yadir, crawling through the vents, and as Yadir pushes it one way, you crawl around, and eventually you spot it. This large brown and yellow slug creature.
Ugh.
It's about the size of a golden retriever without any legs.
Oh my
And
god.
it's like wriggling and writhing through the vent towards you as you come around the corner. And then once you come around, it lifts its head up and it tilts its head to the side slightly, and you can see its little eye stalks like dangling to the side, and it just stares at you.
I fire with my laser pistol.
Okay.
Do these things have any use besides, eating metal?
Make a shot, Moira.
Foon might be able to play with it and eat it.
Say, like,
Food can do that later.
I was like, if we have anything beneficial about this creature, like, that might be useful, because, like, certain species might
We
have
could
useful
put
benefits.
it.
Well, I miss anyway.
We could put it in Armand's bed.
Just get some slime and go back to Arm and be like, here you go.
Moira, I'm sorry, but
Oh my god.
you're sitting around the corner and you lift up your laser shot. It's staring at you. You fire, but you're cramped, and the laser shot hits the side of the vent. The slug, with a amazing amount of speed, starts panicking and wiggles towards you. For a few moments, it's like its whole underside kind of slimes across you as it tries to escape, and it pushes past you and over you to start running into the vent again, leaving you covered in the slimy liquid.
Plasmic slime.
Yeah, I think Moira's trying to like squeegee it off herself as she's just going, oh god, no. Oh, that was disgusting. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yadir rounds the corner, he sees Moira in the vents, and he goes, I take it by the fact that it is no longer here that you did not make the shot.
No, I missed. Oh god.
Is it
Oh,
my
that
turn
does
to
not
try?
feel good.
Yadir kind of like, belly crawls over to her and like takes a hand and kind of like wipes like the slime out of her face, and he goes, do not worry, this slime is actually good for lubricant. And he like wipes the slime on him, and it's like starts chasing after the creature and like slitting through the slime.
Alright.
Yadir's like not phased by the slime. He's just
So, wouldn't the slime, if it's gonna be eating through like metal, be really painful to put on your
assuming
skin?
that it like reacts to like high levels of silicone. Like that's like maybe it's not necessarily like super acidic like alien blood, but maybe it's like it has a chemical reaction with high amounts of silicone. That'd be my thinking of it.
You all want?
Go to the bunk.
Oh, I was to see. You want LeBlanc to come down and help?
At
If
this
you want to
point,
try
it
to,
seems it might be needed.
yeah, if you want to try to come, fight this thing in the in the slime-filled cavern, like,
Sure. It's more spacious than the bridge, at least.
yeah, I would recommend though taking off your clothes because this will ruin your clothes.
My nice suit, and I just had a nice sand bath.
That was 3 weeks.
So, do I need to recon to find it, or
Make a
Athletic.
athletics dex.
As you slip and slide around the vents.
Okay. You pass by Yadir and Moira as Moira is covered in slime, and crawl your way through the vents. The slime is agitated now. The slug is agitated now, and you find it, quivering and shaking in a corner of the vents. And now everybody, Foon and Keegan and everybody are down on the ship, like hearing everybody crawling around in the vents, spending
Hey, Yadir.
hours chasing this thing down.
Faust, when I
And-
did life detection on this thing, was it did I get an animalistic detection or a symphonic
Yeah.
detection? Can't tell
Like
the
an
difference.
animal.
Okay, cool. Make sure.
I'm just gonna pick it up and take it outside.
You're just gonna grab it?
Why not?
It's a
Um,
giant slug. I think it's gonna be hard
It's
to grab.
slimy and big.
You want to do an
and
athletic
bulky.
strength check?
Oh, sure.
Or
why
animal
not?
handling? Animal handling makes sense.
Yadir has animal handling. I could do that.
Oh yeah, I've got that.
Wait.
If you want to, instead of killing it, just maybe try to get it out of the ship. Animal handling.
You want help with it, LeBlanc, or?
Sure, I've got a +2.
Yeah, I'll try to help out.
Okay.
We were trying to coax a damn slug. Did not put this on my bingo card today.
Darn you, Yadir. I wanted you to be in space when you found this thing.
Ooh. So that's a +1.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. When you were just saying like, "Hey, there we
Okay.
go." Let's
I have a
fucking
pet
go."
slug now.
So, after spending a couple hours of Foon, Moira, Yadir, everybody up in the vent trying to get this slug out, LeBlanc takes a crack at it, and instead of trying to kill it, how do you get it out, LeBlanc? Anything in particular?
I act like a pack leader to it.
LeBlanc is in the vent
He's
making
lettuce.
slug motions at the slug, and then
Fucking
surprisingly
LeBlanc
the slug
slug.
follows the motions out of the vent.
That is an amazing image.
So a couple hours later, everybody is, some of you are covered in slime sitting outside the ship with LeBlanc emerging with this large golden retriever-sized slug wiggling in his arms.
I'm naming him Fred.
You can't keep the goddamn slug, LeBlanc.
Well,
What
it
the-
smells better than a human's, but it's definitely more messy. Foon is still trying to clean out the slime from his fur.
So, Faust, with that roll that Moira and I did, I think we got like a 12 for Xenon, whatever the Xeno stuff. Are there other things this thing is used for other than the fact it eats rocks?
According to the locals, in certain situations it will produce like a silk. Not very much, it's more like a self-defense mechanism or like building homes. But no, aside from that, mostly what they do is they just drink up rocks and metal.
Okay, so yeah, it's got no real use to us.
Which
If you're
means
scared
we
it
can
might
kill.
poop silk.
Got scared of the slug with the poop silk. Yeah, I don't think Yadir's able to scare a slug. So yeah, Yadir's fine with just letting it go. As long as we can keep others of its kind away from the ship to damage it more.
Okay. Foon is going to growl at it and then walk away. Because do not keep that thing. Urgh.
Moira's gonna look into renting a power washer.
Yeah.
Yeah, also,
Can
myself, Moira, and LeBlanc are probably like super cold right now because it's the cold mountains. We're covered in viscous slime.
Mhm.
We're like wearing
Oh, yeah.
underwear, basically.
Oh yeah,
You
Moira's
do?
shivering.
Yadir, how far away from the ship do you think we should take this thing?
Yadir, he's doing his best to not like be shivering right now, so he's like, just kind of still being stoked, but obviously you can see his skin's turning a little more red. He goes, as far away as this creature, it's not meant to move very far. As long as we were able to give it maybe some place for it to eat adequately, it might stay away from the ship. I only detected one life form inside of it, so it does not have any other slugmates inside of there.
Is there anything around here that might eat me while I'm taking the slug somewhere?
You just
You
toss
dear.
off the cliff.
I'll do a life detection check to see if there's any.
That's if
thing
I
in the
hand
area.
it. That solution is if I hand it to Birch and ask her to take care of it, assuming she doesn't stick it in somebody's bed.
All right, life detection. Is there anything in this area around us?
Yeah. I mean, there's plenty of wildlife. Birds, creatures moving around the cliffs, grazers, things like that.
Yadir volunteers to come along, although he's like, I would recommend that if we are going to leave the ship, I would recommend that at least we don on some clothing. Hypothermia is a very real killer out here.
Yeah, I think Moira's finished scraping off the last of the goop, or as much as she can, and she's donning on much warmer clothing now.
Yeah.
But
Get dressed, and we'll go find a piece of
slug
So-
rehabilitation program.
someplace to free the slug where there's lots of rocks for it to eat, so it won't come back.
Go, get out of
Sure.
here. Go, get
Be
away.
free, Fred. You lived. You passed all your rolls and survived the event. Good job.
your luck roll passed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good old slug.
By the way, Faust, I'm sorry for finding this slug before.
No, it's
we
okay,
were-
man. I was just kidding. But I do think it would be funny to find that in the middle of jump space.
Why is the J drive fucking up?
What do you mean there's a breach in the hull? What the fuck?
Slug. It'd be like fucking Moira goes on the engine and see a slug just chewing on some. It's like that that meme of the shark. On
That's
fiber
a-
optic cable.
That's 100,000 credits to fix. All right.
Yeah, everyone knows that sharks hate fiber optic cables. That's the rule.
Any last questions about our ship, the barrel?
What else is wrong with it?
What isn't wrong with it, dude?
Bro, this ship is
Let's
so scuffed. Like,
let's just go over the things that we talked about. Again, the M drive only works within 100 diameters of a planet.
yep. So
There's no armor on this ship to speak of.
Yep.
The jump drive, Moira noticed that it's strange, but until you run it, you don't really know what the fuck's wrong with it.
Is the armor on the ship even good enough for space hazards like micrometeor showers?
I
or
wouldn't push your
radar?
luck.
Oh, God.
Yeah, sounds like
Don't fly through them, essentially.
The power plant and the rest of the engineering room is essentially just very fucking tiny and miserable to work in.
No wonder Armaments Company's going broke. They got these in their fleet.
The bridge is horrible and actually imposes a -1 check on anything you do in it.
Oh my God.
We haven't booted up the computers yet.
Oh
Oh,
God. we
jeez,
need-
yeah.
Moira.
Moira's been ignoring it because she's got so much engine work, and I think at one point, she even asked the doctor to maybe look into it.
Well, I'm saying like you don't even know until we power up the ship, which is like a whole event in itself. So
Yeah. Also, it's probably out of fuel. The fuel pump's fried. It
No,
doesn't
the
have.
tank was full.
Oh, the tank was full. Okay, it was
Yeah.
just pumping fuel for no reason. Okay.
No, it was a pump designed to process seawater
Fuel.
into fuel, which
just
makes
someone-
no sense. And it was
It's just
running.
someone ripped
It's-
all the hoses
it's-
off.
Yeah, it's meant to split water into hydrogen and oxygen. And I bet the oxygen goes into the life support system, and the hydrogen goes into the fuel. Like, I
Mhm.
could see it
Yeah.
working, but like it's very inefficient.
So, as
More
I said,
work
the
than
fuel
you-
processor is slow and noisy, and also you don't have fuel scoops, so anything you want to do
Yep.
is going to need to be done by hand.
Oh, God.
The
Oh.
staterooms, as we've gone over, are miserable.
Mm-hmm.
It's got
common
anti-missile-
area is tiny, and the food processor, everything has like a weird timer on it, so steward checks are at a -1 to use.
Oh, fun.
We could go on, but
We have one
Hey.
ballistic defense turret, and we have some anti-missile turrets that only work in atmosphere,
and
not in space.
these are the things that you notice before the ship is powered on.
Powered up.
Okay,
Well-
on that question, do we actually have ammo or anything? Or is that not something that we have?
I'll give you a little bit of ammo for that. Yeah.
Sure, why not? It's not good for anything.
It's like the gun is directly forward facing with a little bit of gimbal, so we have to be directly in front of the target.
Foon was trying to
Yeah,
fix that a little bit.
Foon fixed it a little bit, but they're right, Foon. It's pretty useless as a weapon.
Okay.
It'd be more useful if we took it off and used it as a gun platform.
Out the door. It's space shuttle gunner.
Potentially,
Okay.
but
Can Birch is trying to get random parts, and I sent you a list of items that she was trying to see if she could like convince people to give to her from the other things. She has no idea what is needed.
Yeah,
okay.
Birch. Hamish will call you after about 4 hours looking at the ship. Birch,
Yes.
can you get some spacesuits?
You want vac suits?
Yeah, because we're gonna
Alright.
need them on this ship.
I see. So it is less than desirable. Figures.
I think LeBlanc has been in better prisons.
She's going to go see if she can finagle stuff out of the captain that she's been hitting on for the whole trip and other items.
All right. Let me think about these parts and shit. Let's go ahead and take a 15-minute break here. I'm gonna run and use the bio, and we will start at the ship and carry on when we're back.
And then also have back suits because that's what
Yeah.
because that was requested.
All right. So I'll be right back.
All right. See you in a little bit. Time to feed the puppies.
Yep. You realize we've entered a new year.
Have we?
Yep, we're in 1002 now.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Happy Galactic New Year.
Only 120 years until the Imperium blows up.
Yeah.
Gotta make sure we're
March.
immortal for that.
Yeah.
Birch will
Birch
be
and
ready for it. Yeah.
Moira. Yeah, they'll
That's-
be the ones alive.
That's kind of tragic, isn't it? It's like
What?
trying to be like immortal for so long, but we know that the Imperium and like most of like the galaxy is gonna fucking explode and have like cataclysmic events for in like 120 years or so.
Mm-hmm.
Part of the reason why Yadir is like one, Zodani are not a religious people. They don't believe in like an afterlife or any kind of like religion. So he's just like, why are you trying to like fight death? It's gonna happen. And all you do, like, no one's truly immortal. They just stave off the inevitable kind of thing.
Mm.
And the more that you try to run away from death, the more paranoid you'll become of it, kind of thing. So that's why he's just like, yeah, death is a natural thing. But yeah,
Death sucks.
Yep, it does.
fucking, this shit is fucking. Faust, you've really outdone yourself with just this piece of shit. Dude.
Come on, man. I want to have some fun.
Yeah.
It's gonna be.
Sitting on planet side, like, oh, we got some money. Hey, you guys want to put some money into a ship? Fuck that. Come on,
Yeah,
guys, let's
fuck
get in the
that.
barrel.
Yeah, you can get the barrel. This is literally the bottom of the barrel, bro. Fucking, this is the barrel.
Get it? Because you're like riding a barrel through the.
Oh God! And the worst part is the last 4 planets don't even have low ports.
I'm changing the.
Oh, okay.
Just
gonna
for
say.
Halo. Halo is a different
Okay.
code, but the rest of them are accurate.
Okay. Yeah, so it's just like
So-
it's unsettled
If they all
territory.
we'll have to request a tug because we have no M drive.
No.
We have an M drive.
You
It's
have
just,
an M drive. You just gotta be good.
Yeah, we gotta be good, and if we're oh, by the way, you fail. Oh, you're getting sucked into the planet's gravity because we're so
Well,
close.
I hope you
J-Drive.
packed extra snacks because you're gonna just have to try again.
That's why I asked Birch to get us back suits.
Yeah, just fucking get out and push.
Look, the
Something.
ship isn't for amateurs, all right? It might have been built in an older time where you younger folks can't really comprehend. You know, these are early models. You know, these are one of the first kind of ships built.
Yeah, this is probably one of the first atmospheric and space capable ships.
I'll tell you two things. One, you're riding in history right now, and two, if you wanted to buy this ship on the market, it'd be about 17 million.
Yeah,
Yeah, so we could buy it outright.
we
Twice.
could buy a small fleet.
You want to buy a fleet of these? You can start your
We
business
could.
that way. And then,
Yay.
you know, maybe if the crews survive by some fucking miracle,
Yeah.
then maybe you can survive and start your business. And then you can buy
Yeah,
better ships.
We would have to make them all travel to the same place together because we try to split them up. If one goes down, like, or gets raided by pirates, like.
I'm just saying Gil Kiev was a smarter man, you know, than people give him credit for. Or a braver man.
Yeah,
He wasn't on the ship.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I was just. Uh,
Come on, let's have some fun.
no,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
What's funny though is that I loved that at first we were like, oh, it's gonna jump 3, that'd be fine.
Yeah, it's great. It's
Oh,
great.
Wait, oh, we forgot to put the conversion in there. We're only used to 1 jumps. No, that's 6 jumps with a jump 3. This
With the-
planet is fucking 18 sectors away.
It is.
I like how we sign up. It's like, yeah, we'll go. It's like, wait a minute.
It's too
Yeah, I didn't look
away.
I didn't look at the map at all.
I didn't until we were already there. It's like, Oh my
Oh.
god.
Well, that's something that I've kind of been thinking about. Like, what do you guys think? Like, we kind of have been doing like stop at every planet and like do each
Yeah,
one,
no,
but we
we
don't
can.
have to play like that.
We don't have to. No.
I like.
'Cause, I
I'm
mean, a
fine.
lot of the stops are just stop, refuel, buy snacks, and move
That's
on.
yeah, that's more realistic.
Yeah, and I'm totally down to do that to get to Halo. Because if we don't, this is gonna take a long time.
Yeah.
But
And
one is,
we're
like,
not
I'm
trading.
fine with either or. Like, I'm fine with stopping at planets and having little adventures, or just stopping
Mm.
there,
So-
getting drinking some Coke, and fucking getting in the fucking car and going again.
Basically,
Like,
look, what I'm doing is I go to the traveler map and I click on each planet
Mhm.
as we go, and I look at the wiki.
Mm-hmm.
So if we're doing that, like we're just skipping along, like do that for each planet we stop at, and if you notice something that's interesting, maybe point it out.
Stop off. Yeah. Okay.
like
Yeah,
this
like
planet.
Halo's a frontier installation. Makes sense for how freaking far out it is.
Yeah,
Not
this,
very-
this ship right here is probably high tech to those motherfuckers. Like,
It is.
It's also unpopulated, which is neat.
Halo,
Okay.
Halo is
Shifting
more gonna
Halo
have
a little bit.
I'm gonna change the code for Halo. It's gonna be more like a TL10 planet.
Okay. Thank
Like
goodness.
human
Modern
population,
day.
like a population of like 1 million. A jungle world.
Okay, cool.
Jungle world?
I'll write out the UWP for that later.
Cool. And no, it was a jungle world, Anna.
Sadness.
Why? There's a lot of hunting there.
Oh no, it was anyway. No,
Hmm.
never mind. My brain's all messed up.
Same, bro.
Oh.
You can't be tired.
Oh, I'm so tired. It's not even funny.
Allowed.
You should be crazy tired though. The fact that you're
Definitely.
awake at this time is insane to me, but
Nah, this is Traveler. This is once every 2 weeks. I do this.
What are you? Is it like midnight there for you? 1 o'clock?
No, it's only about 10 right now.
Yeah, it's not late.
that's
We
bedtime.
play till midnight.
We usually go to bed pretty early, but we also
I
get
mean-
up at like 5 a.m. So
Yeah, I get up at 5:30.
okay, yeah, well, good job, but no.
I can work on 4 hours sleep. It's fine.
I get a headache if I get too little sleep. And by
Yeah.
headache, I mean non-functional headache.
Oh yeah, I know. The army broke me of that.
so
I think I
was
would
up-
probably have died if I joined the army.
The worst I ever had was leadership training, where they kept me awake for 3 days. I was hallucinating by the end of that.
Like on
I mean,
purpose?
No, I saw people. I swear to God, I saw people, and everybody around me was like, "Dude, they're not there."
No, I mean like the army kept you awake for 3 days on
yeah.
purpose. Interesting.
No, it's
Yeah,
to
that's-
stress you out, break you,
that's yeah.
see
That's
how
like-
well you respond under pressure.
Yeah,
See,
sleep,
that's
sleep deprivation training is a real thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, I get that. And when I was in college, I used to do basically 36 hours awake, 12 hours of sleep stints.
Yeah.
And I was doing that rotating. Todd broke me of that because that was just how I had functioned for like 4 years before I
Oh,
met
God.
him.
Good man.
Yeah, well. The thing is, though, now I'm like regular sleep required, and that's sort of a weird
Mhm.
spot to be in. So. It's okay.
All right, let's get this bucket off the. Let's get this barrel off the ground.
It's
Um, so Birch actually wants to see how many things she can get / pilfer from the
Oh my
other
God.
ships.
He puts a picture up.
Pilfer from the other ship.
Oh my
Well,
God.
Oh,
I mean,
you were
it
talking about
basically,
the captains,
Oh,
right?
yeah, talking to the captain, trying to see if he'll, give her a few vac suits and a few of the extra bits and bobs and, anything.
yeah.
You just doing this with charm, trying to charm them.
Oh gosh. She is going to actually. Oof. Let me see what I can do with my sai because I haven't used it. Sorry, I'm trying to think which.
I just like that the character is like supposedly so hot, but just can't talk to people.
No, she can't. Well, have I not been making her talk to people in interesting manners?
Yeah.
So she's gonna try suggest on him.
Mhm.
This is gonna be bad. All right, let's see what happens with suggest.
Sitting in like a low port,
Please
bar.
don't.
That's
Yeah,
just
please don't get
outside,
him.
like in the cold. Birch
I
is sitting
mean-
there talking to one of the officers of the ship they just came in on.
Please don't get
Yeah,
arrested.
she's trying to hit on them too. She's gonna try a suggest.
Oh, thank fuck.
Did that pass?
Yeah, by one.
All right. So anybody who would be watching, from a distance might see Birch sitting at a bar and making arrangements. And then, I don't know, Birch, you go meet him at night outside the ship and he brought you some stuff,
How
No
many of the
flowers,
items?
Here's a thruster pack.
You
Yeah.
probably would have told him to bring you enough for the crew, right?
Especially her and Hamish, but yeah, the crew.
Her name
Just-
is everyone else.
At least two, preferably,
At least two, preferably six.
Such a fuck. Like,
Alright.
oh yeah, it doesn't matter if anyone else gets voided.
Alright. Poor guy gets brainwashed into helping Birch. So,
So work.
How many of these items does she actually get?
of the vac suits, you get enough for your crew. What else did you
Okay.
want?
Replacement thruster nozzles, backup computer
Oh.
cores, spare sensor modules, emergency hull kit patch,
I
and
have no
replacement
idea.
power couplings.
No idea.
She has
About
no idea. That was just a random list of items that she
just
read in
stuff
someone's
that you wrote
thought
down on a
process.
paper and like handed it to him and said we need this stuff.
She didn't know what she was needed, so that's what she
So
just
let's
wrote
say,
down.
like under the vac suits, you lift it up and he's holding like a box of just like random shit, just random ship parts. It's just a mishmash of stuff you probably grabbed from the engineering room.
She's gonna give him a kiss, and then
Oh.
go and take the items. And do I need to do
It's just a
anything?
court-martialing, that's worth.
I'm trying to think if I can do anything else to.
You only get in trouble if you get caught.
Yeah, there's that.
Hmm.
Yeah, so I think that she's gonna be try to make sure that he tries to forget that it was her, but I'm guessing I'm gonna have to roll suggest again, aren't I?
No, I'll allow it just as part of your original roll.
Okay.
Like, meet me tonight and then forget about it.
Mm.
So
But he had a good
that's
time.
fine. In the middle of the night, as you guys are working on the ship all day, Birch, returns with a box full of vac suits and a crate full of parts literally from a mountain, like, rustic village over by the low port.
Here you go, guys.
Mhm.
I
I
think more-
thought you might be useful.
I think Mara just kind of looks at the whole stock, goes over, makes sure there's no kind of like faults or anything, and then looks at Birch. Are we gonna have to run soon?
Oh, don't worry. There's nothing that can trace it to me.
All right then, I was gonna stop asking questions and make sure. Okay, look, if I find any bloodstains on this, I'm gonna be kind of mad at you. But she walks away with like dragging the box in and going to inspect stuff.
Birch is
Hey,
gonna
Mitch.
be like, I did my part, and then he goes and lays down.
In your little cramped room.
Yeah, in that cramped room. Oh, God.
Metal bed.
I should have gotten some feather pillows.
Okay. So,
So let's power this thing up.
Yeah, let's start the power plants up. There's engineering power plant, right? I haven't looked at a character sheet today.
There's
I'm guessing we got our.
engineer power. Yeah.
Yeah, Moira's a +2 if no one else has anything.
Keegan does.
I'll watch the computers.
Keegan does
just
a plus
fly him.
2.
I'm assuming that we got all of our specs back, right? While we were on Caledon.
It's been
Everything
weeks.
but everything but luck. Yeah.
So Moira will suggest to back up Keegan first, so she'll roll first for a task chain.
Okay.
Nice, +1.
Nice.
Yeah, buddy.
Wow.
What in the goddamn? What have I signed up for? I didn't. Like, he's sideways crawling through the engineering room of this ship.
Hey, we got rid of the slug for you.
Oh,
God. All right.
look at it this way, Keegan. You're getting the full experience this time.
Starting from the bottom.
Well, yeah. I agree
All right,
with
I'm
you
starting
there.
it up. Everybody get out of the room just in case we blow up. I guess it'll
I'll
be me.
go find a computer terminal and get ready to watch the computer.
What's those?
There must be one somewhere. Hopefully not on the bridge, because I don't want to sit in your lap.
That's what you would have to do if two people wanted to be in the bridge at the same time.
We don't need to be in the bridge at the same time. Thank
And
you very much.
I love it that the viewport is just this tiny little window outside. All right.
Oh, God.
Keegan throws a switch, and the engineering room starts whirring up. The entire ship vibrates, and everything seems normal for a moment. You see Keegan slowly back away, and he's standing there, and he looks back at you, Moira, and he's like, "Hey, that wasn't so bad."
You're a wizard, Keegan.
And then you stand there for a minute. Hey, is it getting warmer to you? It's getting really warm, right? That's
Yeah, it's
hot.
kind of toasty. Like,
That's
I'm
hot.
sweating a bit.
That's hot. That's hot. That's hot. And Keegan was touching the metal from the side, and he starts yelling, and then you see him start bolting for the ladder. And Moira, you can feel it too. It's starting to burn in the engineering room.
Oh, dear. Moira kind of is up the ladder before Keegan and makes sure to haul him out when
Perhaps
she's
we
up.
should shut it off.
You climb the ladder, and heat pours up from the vent, not the tube of the ladder. Starts filling up the tunnel at the top of the ship.
Am I aware of this from the bridge? Can I shut it down from the bridge?
Make a electronics sensors or power, engineer
Electronic
power.
sensors.
Hmm.
Electronic
Can I connect-
sensors? You
Yeah,
said
either
there
of
was an
those two.
or in there.
Yeah, either of those two.
Is there a network at all to connect to Wi-Fi wise?
Now that the power is on, you can make a computer check if you want.
I did.
Okay.
Birch is in her room. Has she noticed the heat yet?
Not yet. It's mostly at the top of the ship right now, starting to fill up the
Okay.
tunnel.
And Foon is in the turret, or not turret, the area that has the gun, even though it's like fixed and sad and pathetic.
Okay. LeBlanc on the bridge, you're looking over at one of the instruments, and it starts lighting up. It seems to indicate that the power is, operational, but there's the heat gauge, and it starts, starts rising up into the red zone. There's a needle, on the gauge that says where to stop, and then above it, scratched into the metal. It seems someone's, scratched in, an additional needle further into the red. It seems to indicate that this seems to be operational, functional.
Oh my. I'm going to relay this to Moira and to Keegan and ask them if we should stop things or.
Moira just kind of shakily answers on the comm bead. Look there, Flyboy. I don't think we can actually be in the engineering room when that engine's on. I started to sweat, like flop sweat, and I thought the old man was going to collapse. I had to drag him up the ladder there. So if this is how we're operating, and that's operational. I'm not really sure what we're supposed to do, but if the ship runs, the ship runs, I guess.
Okay, well,
LeBlanc from
can I
the
shut it
bridge.
down?
You can you can actually search around and you find underneath the panel of this gauge that you're looking at. It seems to feel like a little key underneath that. You can twist that, and all of you feel the ship. It gives like a lurch feeling, and then it starts shuddering, and shutting down. And then eventually you can hear like down the tube of the ladder engineering shut off.
Okay, I relay the heat is dying down. Whatever you did, that worked out. We'll go back down the ladder when we can stand it and see what's wrong.
Okay, is there a can vac suits help with the heat?
I think so.
Should do, yeah.
A little bit.
And given the state of this ship, we should probably be in vac suits anyway.
And looking at it,
Yeah,
there's
we don't know if this is void capable.
you see that hatch. Here, I'll make a image on the app for this map. But there's that hatch going down to the engineering room. You could shut that, and that might mitigate some of the heat and kind of trap it down there. But it seems like once the ship is on, access to the engineering room is a little sketch.
Where is this?
Gonna change
Are
it.
you drawing it and then posting it?
I'm changing it right now.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, I was confused.
That's a little scrunched up, but you get the idea.
Yep.
So up here, there's this little hatch that you could shut and trap the heat inside of the engineering room.
Of course.
And up here at the bridge, there's a key that you can shut off the power, and then it will vent out heat from the ship. In this cargo hold, there's a little ramp that extends down so that you can climb in. There's this central little horror hub here that does a lot of things. There's this ladder down here you can climb down, and cramped, tiny little miserable dining hall, and then there's a little crawl space that you can go down and get into staterooms. Yep. So after 30 minutes to an hour, Keegan will dare to try to open up the hatch in a vac suit and go back down.
Is it too late to burn it for the insurance?
I think yeah. I think it's too late.
And, do as much investigation as you want, but it seems like it's operating as intended.
Jeez.
Working as designed.
It's a feature.
Yeah.
Not a bug.
And you even note, Moira, as you look around, that a lot of these parts are ancient and moving. Seems kind of dangerous down here if some things are running. You could probably brave it with a vac suit, but it would be unpleasant trying to work on any of this.
Yeah, I think Moira is kind of quickly realizing what this trip is going to entail, and it's going to be being very uncomfortable in a vac suit for most of it. Hey, at least Foon will only smell his own stink because he'll be in a vac suit.
There is that.
Yep, there's a positive side. Oh, joy.
I think Rick goes and grabs kind of sorting through, being a little bit cheeky and trying to find the vac suit that fits her best before offering the other ones up to the other people.
Does everybody else not own a vac suit?
My character does
No.
not. I don't own one because they're kind of expensive, I thought.
Yeah, it was always on a ship. I mean, why would you buy one?
Okay, I got one in service.
Oh,
You got
cool.
the
I
Oh,
think
custom
that,
made one with a brand logo on it.
that's
So
cool,
did-
though, LeBlanc.
Ooh.
Foon has one too, actually.
Oh,
Well-
wow.
But
They're useful and they're armor if you absolutely
Ooh.
need.
and Birch does not.
Well,
Interestingly
I would-
enough.
I would not want to rely on my vac suit as armor, honestly, Todd,
Mm-hmm.
just because if it gets shot, then you're compromised, right?
Yeah,
Mm.
but it's better than running around in your skivvies.
That is very true as well. Better
Mhm.
better alive with a hole in your suit than dead on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Well,
cold.
regardless, it sounds like we'll be wearing them for a while.
Outside it's
Oh.
cold. Starting
Inside
turning
it's
into night.
warm.
Yep. The ship gives off its own ambient glow from the heat that it just generated on the backside. But yeah, outside it starts snowing, wind blowing.
Oh. Well,
I think Moira
Mhm.
waits for us to go off, goes down to the cargo hatch, and just kind of looks out that vent area smoking.
As the light of the back of the ship slowly dies down.
Moira.
Without turning on the thrusters.
how are we going to do this?
I guess she kind of looks up at the doctor. Well, we're gonna do it jump by jump. We're not gonna stay long in places, unlike our little path as we've done it before, unless something imperative makes us stop.
But,
And
Like
I mean,
the ship blowing up.
Moira kind of chuckles and then looks back at. It was at Birch or Foon, I couldn't tell.
That would be Birch.
mm,
Foon is just sort of wandering
Hmm.
around. He's still in his turret.
Yeah, I think Moira kind of smiles and
Non-turret.
goes, "Well, if the ship blows up, none of us will have anything to worry about ever again." So,
you know,
I
let's
think-
not count that fruit.
yeah,
Um,
I think the real question is, we're not allowed to adopt anyone on this trip, folks, because we're barely making it as is.
Well, I
Except
don't.
the old lady at the end. How are we
Before
going to get
we-
her on this ship?
Before we head off to the hinterland in this piece of
Barrel?
engineering, do we actually want to do that?
We steal another ship?
Well, we can take
Birch
this
is
one
gonna
back
be
to
like,
Caledon and see if they'll fix it or, give us a rowboat to use instead.
I believe that would cost more money than what this job entails. Besides, perhaps this ship is so old that it was designed in a day when this was the function.
Well,
No, it
yeah,
wasn't.
It's flyable. Look, I spent all day looking in the engineering room. It'll fly.
Yeah.
I don't
I
think
mean,
it'll
you
blow
dear.
up. Well, I'm not gonna say that, but
I mean, yeah, dear, it used to be that medicine involved leeches and saws.
As
We
opposed to
don't do
stun
that
guns.
anymore. Well, okay, that happened twice. But 3 times? No, twice. See?
The point being,
We're already 3 weeks into this trip. Well, 2 weeks. And Armin said that the company's going under. He needs a solution fast. Bringing this ship back isn't going to help.
Yes, so I believe best would be for us to just complete the mission as is.
We could always try to, convince some of the other officers to help us. Maybe they can take a detour.
or, swap ships with us.
Mm,
Probably
Ooh.
not practical.
I could probably
Right.
see if we could try to do that. What do you
no,
think,
no,
Yadir?
no.
No, I do not agree with this plan.
I don't think that will work out well for them.
Why do I care what works out well for them?
Yeah, I know, and
Because
that's the problem, Birch.
even though you lack empathy, the rest of us do not.
Well, that's your weakness, not mine.
True.
She had empathy and telepathy.
I do technically.
She just never uses one of them.
I can feel what you want me to feel. I just don't think that it's very useful. It's more
Well, I get
interesting
that.
to change what someone feels and make them want to help me.
Of course,
Hmm.
manipulation being your key desire. Truly fascinating.
Moira, is there anything we can do to
And
improve the cooling?
and yours is to be saintly and
Um,
bizarre.
I genuinely think
I
that
don't believe in saints nor gods.
we'll discover the thing about the cooling as if we fly. We'll do a jump and see what happens. But beyond that, I'll just be in a vac suit when I'm working in engineering.
God. Okay. Um. Okay. Well, if we're doing this, I want to keep at least close tabs on you and Keegan. That much heat and everything else. God only knows if there's radiation.
Tag in, tag out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
not only a bit of heat stroke.
Yeah. No.
we'll make sure to go back and forth.
I'll be watching you and doing checks. So.
I'm gonna be the hell out of Keegan when we get back to Kalana.
Armand.
Armand. Yeah.
Armin, sorry. So electronics remain off while the power is off.
All right. Well, shall we power up? Wait, Moira, do you have anything? Do you have any programs, bots, or anything that might collect data? While
Yeah,
the
absolutely.
computer's on?
She hands off a tablet as she's getting kind of dressed into her vac suit.
Okay, I'll get ready to execute that so it can collect, and then I'll be scanning through the systems to see statuses and everything else,
Yep, it'll just do a
and
sweep and
how
collect everything and give you anything that it
antiquated the
finds.
ship is. Yeah. All
I think
right.
once
Well,
Moira's done putting on her suit, she goes and gets ready in engineering just in case something really bad happens when they power the ship up again.
crank her up.
Okay.
Wait, that's probably literal on this ship.
I don't think you need to make those sounds.
Go ahead and turn on the power again. The
Like,
ship again starts rumbling, vibrating, and starts to come to life. In the vac suit, you're fine, but you start sweating after a couple of moments. It's terrible back here. You have to climb up that ladder and close the hatch, and it kind of contains the heat. But if you touch the metal hatch without gloves on, it'll probably burn the skin off your hand. Up at the bridge, there's only space for one person, so Hamish, I guess you're sitting there right now. And you can make a computer check.
Ah. Wait. It uses. I can't plug anything in. What kind of plug is this?
It's even a -1 because everything you do in the cockpit is -1 when you're operating things. So you got a 6. You start up the computer.
Wait, if he is in the cockpit, where is Todd or LeBlanc?
Standing outside.
in the hallway.
Standing behind a chair, basically. No, he pops up, and the UI is designed to list out applications that the ship can run. It starts up on what seems to have been a preset option for a thing called Virtual Miner. It's got a pickaxe for like an icon, like a tiny little pickaxe, And you click it, you can open it up, and it's either someone's save game in a video game. Pretty extensive. Yeah, but you get lost in like the settings and everything.
Oh God.
But
Moira, you're gonna have to deal with this. This is frustrating.
All right, well, I'm coming. I'm coming. And you kind of hear that just through the comm beat as Moira tags out with Keegan and heads up towards the bridge.
sure, and like you can find the library. Moira, if you want to try rolling computer, you can go ahead and do that.
For sure.
Hamish has to stand
Don't
up and get out of the chair.
Don't
Yeah,
forget your minus
I'll
one.
get out of-
Oh, so 12 then. Sorry.
Okay, 12.
God.
Sorry, but it's that computer check, baby.
You see the same thing as Hamish, but you can back out of it and like look out and explore the ship settings. Looking at the logs, this is a Caledonian trader registered under Kiev shipping. It seems to have frequented the planet of Dirk as it went out. It would make trips to and from Dirk. It seems to have been led by Captain Seamus. He
Okay.
is one of many captains for the ship, and he was making a trip back to Caledon when the logs kind of suddenly end on Glenshiel. This was probably like 7-8 months ago.
Okay.
Jump seems to be working. Jump computers. It's all antiquated, old, ancient. You think that doing an astrogation check would probably impose a -1. I'm trying to use all of this.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's
Here's my
frustrated, but she
surprise
knows. She's been working on her astrogation just in case, so she'll still be at a +1.
Hmm.
We're all going to have to line up in just the right way to get through the jump calculations, getting the drive ready, actually piloting it.
I mean, Birch also has astrogation. It's +1, so I guess it would be -1 and
I'm
0.
really looking to see
Yeah,
you do
via
this
zero.
M drive shit. You gotta blow up the back of the ship to move anywhere. You gotta line it up. God damn, what the hell is this ship?
Blow up. This is the first time I'm hearing it blowing up. What?
Well, it's not
runs
blowing
by
up, but you're basically
dropping
making like
bombs
a...
out of the back of the ship.
Yeah, the M drive is kind of like a shooting off little bombs out the backside. Propels the
Don't
ship
tell 'em what
forward, and then
kind.
you just kind of hope, Kind of fuel efficient when you think about it.
This motherfucker's got goddamn backfire like of an old jalopy just.
Yeah, it's like a... I don't know what you want to call it. A slingshot?
Yeah.
Or just like shooting small explosives to like shoot propel itself forward faster and faster and faster.
A
and faster,
dart.
But like,
There you go. That's a dart.
Yeah, that's it. A dart. Yeah.
like God forbid we have to
Wow.
turn this thing.
Well, I've heard enough. You guys want to give it a shot?
Let's get it going.
Let's do it.
Let's drop a bomb.
If there
We
was,
can only
a-
die once.
All right. Let's give it a shot.
Oh.
LeBlanc, you want to go ahead and make a piloting check with the -1?
Mm.
I think
Oh,
want
goodness
is a really wanting to pilot this thing is a really strong word. I'm reconsidering my whole view of being a passenger.
And it look, it's really hard, right? Because if you look at the image, you got this window in front of you and the chair that faces forward, but the computers are on the left and right, like to the far side. So you either look out this little window and eyeball it, or you have to turn and like face away and not look at half of your instruments.
Oh, goodness gracious.
He still passes with a fucking. All right.
Nuts. Do you want the astrogation check?
Hang on, I gotta get up and let you get in.
If you want to start it, but yeah, as he just said, only one person can be in the chair at a time.
Actually,
Okay.
let's wait till we're in orbit and we've exploded enough bombs to get away from the planet.
Sure. Moira will then take a step back and start trying to do because the machines are all antiquated. So she takes out like her tablet and starts to do the calculations there, just frustrated.
Yeah.
Maybe when you're in space, you can like run some wires out and figure something out. But as you can see, the space is extremely cramped out here.
Yeah, and like again, her and Keegan were so busy in the beginning getting the ship into the air that it wasn't really do work on the computer stuff. But yeah, she just backs off to let the pilot do his thing.
Goodness. All right.
Be a real shame if she accidentally astrogated us back to Caledon.
Mm. Yeah. Well. Let's look at it this way. Only 12 more weeks.
LeBlanc, you get the ship ready to go. You lift up and from thrusters under the ship, and you can retract the legs, and all you can hear are like the 4 rods inserting into the ship. It gets even in the even in the bridge, LeBlanc, you start sweating just from the ambient heat from the ship, and then can pilot it up. It's not the most fun takeoff that you've ever experienced. The snow batters the ship and the ship shakes around. And you notice that the ship is surprisingly lacking in a lot of crash couches. There's not a lot of crash couches around.
Here's my shocked look.
It at least has enough staterooms though. Little coffins for you. You come out into the atmosphere, LeBlanc, and the ship seems to be holding steady, looking at the instruments. Once you get into space, the heat of the ship kind of dies down a little bit, and flying up, you could tell that the ship's really not meant for flying around in atmosphere so
Anything?
much. Anything? Hey. But you're in space. It actually took off successfully.
Yay! We didn't. Maybe we'll get lucky and somebody will steal it at our next stop.
Next stop is Morristown. You're free to trade if that's something you're interested in doing while we go. But
Can I get the name of the location again? Because I need to pull up the traveler map.
we're on Glen Shield, which is right above Caledon on the right. And then
So what
next stop
route
is
do we want
Morristown.
to take?
We can go to Winnetka and then get to Morristown, and that's 2 jumps.
Well, you have a jump 3.
Yeah, we have a jump 3.
I'm brave. We're gonna jump a lot. I mean,
No, I know,
jump
but it's like
distance.
Winnetka gets us 3 to there, then it's another 3 to Morristown.
Get my
3 to
map
Dirk.
up. God, it loads slow.
Yeah.
Alright, I think I have something wrong.
Oh,
Okay.
for frack's sake.
And then we would probably jump to Dirk, and then Mooney, and then Razia, and then we're 1 away from Halo.
Do
Okay.
we want to go to Dirt?
Oh, I see.
So
we
we're-
we can divert to Linsabur, but that would probably add another jump onto our.
So, okay, so where are we going first?
I think we're probably going to jump from to either Marcos or Winnetka.
I said we go Marcos.
Can someone type these in? Because I'm
Sure. Hang on.
not. I don't think I am getting the spelling right.
Because unless we're going to retrofit, when it
Okay.
doesn't really do much for us.
No, for sure. So then Marcos and then Kiefer or Marcos
Kiefer.
Morristown.
Let's say 1/2 dozen of the other by the looks of it.
I love that.
Which is the
maintenance
law?
cost for This shit is 1,400 credits a month.
Which position is the law level?
I can't even find the place on the map.
Okay,
Mark.
so just
Um,
type in. Okay,
look.
so it's a Rift Deep subsector of.
Just type in Marcos. Markos.
Does that
Yeah, I
come out
did.
on the Caledon? If you look at Caledon, it's like
Yeah.
Oh,
So let's say Marcos, Kiefer, Dirk.
I don't see Marcos on that map. Oh, there it
the
is.
Yeah, Marcos, Kiefer, Dirk, Mooney, and then Razia, Halo.
So we're at
1, 2,
at
3.
Glen Shella, right? That's where we are.
Why don't we do Bailiff instead? Bailiff is at least technologically capable.
Okay, yeah, that's okay. So
Yeah.
Dirk, Bailiff, Razia, and then we're on an E, and we can't really do. Or
And
we
then
can
Halo.
do Bailiff, Kelly, because Kelly's within jump, and it's a D instead of an E.
Ooh. Good call. Good call. Do Kelly, then Halo.
Yeah, because otherwise we're just going to be hitting awful E starports. Like Mooney, Razia has 2 E's in a row. We're going to be having like almost nothing there in terms of like recent.
Nothing.
But-
This is the true
So-
traveler.
But if the Steve port is slightly better, but we're still not going to be able to get things fixed.
the true traveler
No.
experience will be looking at a spreadsheet and being like, all right, what can we trade here? What route should we take to trade here? How can we
Yeah.
maximize profits?
I'm more concerned
hey.
with not dying this time around.
Yeah,
So-
don't tempt us.
I was gonna say myself, the doctor, and the cat are in the background trying to figure out how to trade stuff. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm just
Birch
here
is as well, but with a slightly different
I'm
trading.
just here to do
Oh
singing
God.
what the team needs to do.
How much could I sell our pilot for?
No, he's not one that she would be wanting to sell.
He's useful at the moment.
Yes.
he's the only person who can pilot the ship. The rest of us would kill us.
Speaking
Yeah.
of killing you,
Meter car and it goes past 60 miles per hour or death wobbling. That's this fucking
Mhm.
shit.
we're gonna
I
need
used to have a car like that.
an astrogation check. We're
Yeah,
gonna jump
do
out
it.
of here.
Shuffle.
And
Oh.
Actually, I have
You
a
set
plus
up-
1 in that.
6 is what you need for a normal astrogation check, right?
What do you have?
I rolled a 7, so I'm pretty sure we're still
Oh, you-
okay.
Okay, you already rolled. Okay.
hold on, let me just make a check in the book.
I really hope we didn't miss jump.
No, so normally it's a 4. So you got like a 6 or a 7. You're right.
Woo. Okay, thank. I was very worried there. I was like, I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, you're fine. So you do that. Everybody else, get ready to jump in the ship.
Wait, are we doing trading in the background?
If people
Yeah,
want to,
kind
but
of.
we, like, it's up to.
You
Oh,
guys,
do you mean like outside session?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what we would be doing because I.
if you guys know your course, I'm happy for you guys to do that.
Yeah, that probably seems better than trying to have us do it in the background during, like we were doing before during roleplay. Because I'm catching most of the stuff, but I am missing a few things.
Okay, so let's put our course down, then.
Okay.
And we'll. I'm trying to make sure, and then it's Kiefer, right? Kiefer. Then Dirk as well. This is what I had. Is that correct?
So far, yeah.
And then I don't remember. I'm sorry.
To Bailiff, just a two jump, so that we can go to Kelly and then to Halo.
Okay. Sorry, I was like, I thought I got most of it, but then I apparently.
Oh. All good.
And Kelly Halo. Okay.
Yeah, so Bailiff, Kelly, Halo.
All right, that's good. I'm gonna have Birch try to come up with stuff, and then also Foon. So we're gonna have 2 different people doing completely different things on trading.
Yeah, and I'll just message the actual trade chat outside of games, and whenever people want to respond, they can respond.
Okay, great.
Cool. Good.
Although, just so you know, Birch is gonna be focusing on streetwise type stuff, and Foon is gonna be, of course, focusing on tea and food stuff.
As long as we don't fill up the entire hold with tea and food stuff, and we can make enough on each place.
He's hoping exotic foodstuffs are available for the teas, which might be things, and then maybe some artisan goods.
Well, let's see what works.
We're heading out into the boonies, Anna.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're gonna get that.
I don't know what
He-
you here will be hoping to look for.
No, but see, Marcos is classified as agricultural garden rich. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
And so they would probably but the current place that we're on is like rural, non-industrial, low population, so they might have a lot of handcrafted stuff. That's why I'm thinking artisan goods.
Trade codes on the planet we're on is agricultural, non-industrial.
Yeah, so therefore artisan goods make sense. Possibly unique food items that the other people might be interested in.
Right. So we'd probably go agricultural goods and call it good.
And then
But
maybe
yeah, we'll do this
cultural artifacts.
We will do this outside. Don't worry about it.
Sorry.
Out
Okay.
of question. 5 out, almost 6 hours to the 100 diameter limit, though.
And
By the
it's
way.
awesome because once you pass outside of that limit, the M drive doesn't technically shut off LeBlanc, but like you can definitely tell, like the ship starts rattling. The ship doesn't seem to want to do this.
I don't want to do this.
And you can shut off the M drive from here, but you know that there's like a procedure to shoot off little bursts from the M drive to propel along. It's all very tricky and annoying to plot out, especially on these older like consoles. But once you come to a good point, and Moira does the astrogation, starts up the jump drive, which Keegan will don a suit and go down and do that. And Keegan goes down to the engineering room in the middle of the heat, and he throws the, he starts diverting power out of the jump drive. If anybody's down in their little coffin or the lunchroom or anything like that, they will be engulfed in darkness. Yep. Most places will be engulfed in total darkness as the power diverts to the jump drive. You all feel it powering up, much like the Guild T did, and it fires. Keegan, as well as LeBlanc and Moira, and anybody else up in the bridge, can you make a, I would say maybe endurance check?
So, what?
Oh,
Oh, jeez. Okie doke.
Do it. We'll see.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, no.
If we weren't in the bridge, but we were like in the little turret area, do we need to do a check too?
Yeah. If you're in the turret area, you do.
What do we check? Sorry. Where's my mouse? There we go.
The Spinley
But I'm
computer expert is not having a good time.
All right.
So I'm
and
okay
then
in the cargo bay, is what we're saying.
so
Oh, I'm dead.
we're doing
God.
endurance. you
Hey, I
said?
made it.
Athletics, endurance, yeah.
Oh,
that's-
athletics endurance.
Yeah, you can do it.
Okay,
Oh.
and I have 1 point higher than that then.
You got 8.
Sorry, you said endurance, so I just rolled endurance.
Yeah.
Oof, Foon. That didn't go well.
All right.
All right, and wait, Birch is in her room Does she need to roll anything?
No, but she's in total darkness right now from the power. But
She's taking a nap, so she doesn't care.
Moira and Foon, you are in the ship, and as the jump drive fires off, for a brief moment, there's like a little dot of white light that you can see visible outside the ship. LeBlanc and Udir, you're either lucky enough or aware enough to cover your eyes or look away as a blinding flash of white light engulfs the entire interior of the ship. It's blinding, absolutely. It's the kind of blinding that's like painful to the eyes, Moira and Foon.
Oh,
Oh,
And
jeez. Oh,
as it
no.
passes by, you are left in total darkness, but that's because your eyes have gone blind from that flash of light.
oh.
Oh,
For how
jeez.
So we're blind right now.
That's right.
God.
Do we take endurance damage too?
You want to?
No.
Doctor.
I'm fine if you want to roll like a 1d4 for endurance damage, but I wasn't gonna make you do it.
Once I hear some vaguely panicked screams over the comms, I'll work my way up to whoever's closest.
Well, I don't know.
I'm
Hey,
not exactly
Foon?
sure how you get in and out of the cargo hold, but
I'm sure there's a ladder on the side.
yeah. But
No,
yeah,
there
you can-
isn't one on the deck plans. Oh my god.
right?
You have to exit the ship to get into the cargo hold?
I think
Wait,
that's
what?
right? That's right, right?
No.
Oh
No.
my god.
But Food was planning on sleeping in the cargo hold.
Well, I get this. Oh, this ship sucks. This ship sucks so much.
No, I like that. I mean, it's clearly marked that it doesn't have an in or out. I imagine
Oh,
it
you-
lowers down, the ramp from this side.
That
So,
or
Okay.
my question
So-
is it too late to sell it for parts and go home?
no, we gotta
The
take
one
it.
with finest part.
Oh, come on, it's just a couple of jumps, guys. Couple
couple
easy
as a
jumps.
Couple. 6.
But
We're gonna be on this thing for 3 freaking months.
Moira Foon, you guys are blind. Sorry.
Yeah,
How
I think
long are they blind for?
I'll head up and find food and start shooting.
yeah, I
Is this
think
Dream Prime powered by nukes, not fucking like slip space?
I am
It's an
just
older
like
ship, man. Okay.
I am
Oh,
just
yeah.
hanging out wherever I got blinded, being like, well, not gonna really move. Helmets off, just sitting
Okay,
there
yep.
hoping the vision will come back.
Nope, I'm
Food's-
coming up. Foon, you're first. You're close.
Food is with the gun and being like,
Nope,
"Do I need to
Food.
fire at anyone? I might need to fire."
Foon, it's me.
Arr, arr.
Oh gosh. What the heck? Why didn't they have a warning on the ship?
You can make a medical check to examine
This
them.
whole ship is a warning.
Medkit helped at all?
Sure.
Probably not. Oh, that's nice.
My first thought was a little flashlight you shine in their eyes. Like,
Okay.
oh, I have that in my handy candy little medkit.
Yeah, my people probably aren't even responding. Like,
Exactly.
Whoa.
She's sitting there, and Moira is like completely blind. You can tell that all she's seeing is darkness right now. Hamish. The same with Foon.
You need a way to reverse it.
Flash of light. This might take. Might be gone in a couple hours. Might be gone in a couple days. Who knows?
Okay. Well, just reassure them. This is just temporary. It's going to take a little while to clear.
so what is the
Overloaded.
what's the negative for
rod.
engineering work when you're blind, Faust? -2.
Like a bane.
Okay,
Yeah,
that
bang.
makes more
Ooh.
sense. Cool.
Nope. Just it overloaded the
Sucks.
rod. You're going to be out of it for a little while.
Yeah, I think Moira goes
But
back
I
to
think
her
it'll
death
work.
coffin and lies in the hammock she's strung up because she's used to these things, so she doesn't actually have to lie on the crappy metal bench.
Resting is the best.
Foon is like angry and
Probably about 80 degrees.
Oh God.
Great.
and not happy.
Yeah, this is a nice, relaxing 80 degrees in your coffin.
Oh. Got everybody drink water.
Comfy. But all right.
Oh.
On the
But
first day,
can we power back the reactor a little bit and maybe reduce the heat?
once the jump drive is fired off, I mean the M drive is off and everything.
Yeah.
So yeah, during
We
the
should be
jump, I
done.
would say that the heat can dissipate for a while. Probably maybe down to a nice, relaxing 74, 75. It fluctuates. But yeah, now that we know we can't get to the cargo hold, like look how cramped this whole situation is.
God.
This is amazing.
I love how this is a freighter, but only because, like, man, this thing's tonnage is huge. It's just the fucking cargo bay. The rest of the ship's tonnage is like a 50-ton ship.
Yeah. Oh.
This is a glorified cockpit, sleeping quarter, engine with a fucking removable fucking cargo bay.
LeBlanc. This is what
Yes?
prison looks like.
Prison was nicer than this.
Oh God.
Better
least they gotta go
company,
outside.
Hey.
LeBlanc might be a little cranky.
Well, on the positive side, Armin, Tula, and Cindy aren't here, so more room for a.
Yeah, they really dodged that bullet.
Yeah. How's Keith
Yeah,
taking
they
all
dodged
that?
that
Like,
bullet.
He's miserable. He climbed out of the engineering room after getting basically like flashbanged. He covered up, but yeah, he set up in the walkway for a little bit and then climbed down as everybody was blinded. Took off the vac suit. This is a bunch of bullshit. I'm 69. Wait, how old
Yeah.
am I?
Oh.
What's the date today?
It is 1005.
Oh shit!
No,
All
sorry.
right.
Just go with your 2 old for this
1002.
garbage.
I remain the most senior member of this ship. I am 70 years old in 2 days. I'll have you know.
Oh, happy birthday. Shit, we
You're
missed
very
it.
welcome, and this is how we're gonna spend it. This is what I wished for.
Oh yeah, buddy. Cramped
God
into a
damn it.
fucking death trap.
Warm whiskey.
Ugh,
God damn.
yuck.
Yeah, I think Moira's emerging out of her like coffin occasionally, and everyone can see she's like covered in sweat because it's so warm.
And like grasping around because you're blind.
Oh yeah.
I'll do whatever I can to help their recovery, but
Yeah.
I think
So
it's just a matter of rest.
the first day, your vision does not return to you. Sitting.
Ruh-roh.
Do we
in
need
this
to
ship.
roll for it or something?
No.
Or is it?
You just got
Okay.
flashbanged in the
Hello.
eyes, so you have to wait it out.
You basically watched like a nuclear explosion happen. Like you're.
Foon is angry and not talking to anyone.
the the second day, you can start making out, shapes and patterns, visions, movement a little bit. And then by around day 4, you can start vaguely seeing again. It's not great. Your vision might have taken a little damage there, but you can start seeing again after around 4 or 5 days.
Only for a hospital. I see why the previous crew just you dumped the ship.
We thought the guillotine was a shithole. Alright. And I just want to stress again, I love how the little kitchen is in one of these little death pods, and it has like a little food processor
Yeah.
and a little
Yeah.
chair, It's
Yeah.
just
It's
Like
got room
imagine,
for
you know, during the night eating with this as two people are blinded.
Yeah, like one person stumbles in, just completely blind, being like, "Oh, Moira, some two people are in here." Being like, "Oh, sorry."
Yep. So that's how you spend the first week in the barrel.
Okay, so as a blind, am I blind for a week?
No, the blindness wears off around 4 or 5 days.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and guess though that I wouldn't be able to train for the week then because of
No.
that time.
I'll say that's right. Yeah,
No.
sorry.
Yeah,
And I'll be
that's totally fine. I just want to keep in character. So
no, and I'll be treating them to try to help them recover.
Okay, so
Sitting there reading to Poon, even though he's not talking to anyone.
to get
Aslan.
to pass your education check, it's just 2D plus your
Modifier.
Education
education
modifier.
modifier. Okay,
Yep.
let's round this off and totally
See if I
lose
got-
on.
these 8 weeks of training.
Get it. No, you can do it. You can do it. Come
I
on.
believe.
Monster
So
thought.
wait, if you're reading to Foon, can you read
Yeah.
the last thing of his? I think he only needs one more week. I'll double check.
No, I was gonna
Study
read
to
them.
him. Study to him.
I was gonna read him cheap Aslan romance. You know.
Okay, never mind. You could read him bad poetry or advocate stuff because he's been sort of
Yeah.
ping-ponging back and forth between
No,
training those.
The whole and he swept aside his foes with a mighty roar, destroying their honor and their
Alright.
lives in the same move.
Okay, and then you said it's education, right? For Birch is ready to roll hers. It's just straight education.
Yeah.
Correct.
What
Yeah.
did you
And the
level up,
model-
LeBlanc?
Navigation.
Nice.
Oh man.
Sorry,
Oh.
no dice.
Mine
What-
blew it too last time.
What did you roll for, Pearl? Was that education?
Yeah, that was education, and he's got a -2 because he's got a 2 in education because he hasn't ever taken formal education in
Bro
anything.
doesn't know how to read. Oh.
He doesn't read. He just hasn't been educated.
With a 2 of
He's-
education, that's dubious, man. You have basic reading level skills. I don't know.
Really? He can read? I feel like with a 2 in education, he doesn't know his numbers or his letters, but okay.
All there is training.
His training.
While
But,
you all were doing academics, I was
I
studying.
was studying the blade. The mind blade.
Yeah.
Okay.
Marco.
First successful jump.
If you call it that.
I
was
do.
full.
Thank you.
It's in very large air quotes, man.
For
It jumped,
large.
and we didn't explode.
We're not going to discuss the error bars on that successful measurement.
Wow. Marcos is unremarkable.
Good.
No, I mean that in the worst possible medical sense. Unremarkable. There's nothing interesting about this ball.
Good.
No, it's a little farming
In
area.
this ship, do you really want interesting?
You're right. You're right.
no, I think we just. I think the idea is that we just. Sorry, go ahead.
Fuel and
Trade and like it's like stay to be able to do the tiny bit of trading that we can, and then that happens in the background. We just keep going.
yeah. Wow.
Shall we make-
Okay.
Shall we make another
Yeah.
astrogation check?
Yeah, as you come out of jump.
Okay, everybody. I will buy freaking like sunglasses for everyone.
Everybody shut
Like,
your
who
eyes.
welder glasses. There we go.
It's welding masks.
It sounds like
And then you
everybody
gotta
is, sounds like everybody is aware of it, so most of you look away or put on sunglasses or some shit.
I wear my sunglasses.
A
Oh, how-
blinding, a blinding
that-
white light fills up the ship as you come out of jump. The ship rattles and shakes, but you seem to be fine as you come out.
How funny would it be if Moira just forgot again?
No, no. Hamish will be on the intercom.
Flash him again.
Now fucking do it again.
Okay. So yes, there's a process here. Seeing as our M drive is quirky, we need an astrogation check to plot the course that will, dart throw us across space to reach the planet of Marcos, and then a piloting check to pull it off
Okay, I'll make the astrogation check.
with a -1.
Absolutely. Oh, okay, there we go.
Oh,
8
God
flat.
damn it.
He just got tired of us having +5s and everything.
That's okay. I'm happy. Let's do this.
Damn you, Moira. Alright, LeBlanc, piloting check, please.
With the -1.
-1. Doesn't matter, see? Doesn't matter. Okay.
I can't fucking.
This whole process probably takes like 2 or 3 hours at least of, sitting in space. The ship kind of rotates and just kind of free floats around. But after time passes, LeBlanc and Moira, you can line up the ship, fire it off, and all of you feel it. Everybody is like thrown forward. Anybody in their little death coffin will be like, if they're standing up, they'll be thrown up against the wall, or if they're lying down, they'll be thrown up against the top of the bed.
This is not my favorite ride.
And we'll sit
Nope.
propelling through space for 13, 14 hours, approaching the planet of Marcos. Once you approach, Marcos has a planet of vast forests of tall trees. Amidst all of these, the humans have built tall towers with bulbous tops. These towers connect to each other, either through bridges or tubes. It's like a poster of like what a sci-fi city might have been imagined, but it's a little run down and mixing in with the nature. They stick out just above the tall trees of the planet. It's known for its agriculture. There, in other parts of the planet, there are farms and they export wood and the massive trees of the planet and other things. Then you can touch down, refuel, which let me check how much that is.
How big is this ship?
Yeah, I was gonna say the ship is a lot bigger than the Guilty, so.
Yeah, this is 200 tons,
Oh,
or like
What was
150, I
wow.
think.
Yeah, I thought the Guilty was like much
oh my
less
God.
than that.
Guilty is 100,
Yeah, exactly.
so like 50, 150, I'd say maybe. It's not. I don't want to say it's like double the size of the scout ship, but like 150-ish.
Hmm.
And then fuel tanks, 30 tons.
Ouch. That's gonna be expensive.
And then the jump drive probably uses like 25 of that, 26.
Jesus.
Well,
No
if we
more.
find a
We're
big
gonna.
tank of seawater, we can
Yeah.
rewire it.
Is
But the problem
Voltronus
is-
alive?
No.
We-
This fun trauma's nearby. Like, oh shit, let's go back. Let's spend
Very
another
far.
10
Yeah.
sessions on traumas. But no, I mean there are ways to get fuel. You don't have a fuel
Yeah.
scoop, so gas giants don't really work. But there are asteroids that might have water on them. There's planets with water on them.
Yeah, except that asteroids are out because we don't have a maneuver drive that can maneuver near them.
As
We're
well as
stuck
if
to
you're close to a
planets.
planet, like with 100
Yeah.
diameters or whatever.
Yeah, then we have a shot, but
Yeah.
we have to go for oceans or just pay for the fuel.
You can touch down, walk around.
Well, let's just pay for the. I ain't leaving the ship. I'm getting there as soon as we can.
I'm getting off this
Get this
ship every
done.
second I can.
You guys really don't want to spend like a day or two here just to get off the ship
Yeah.
and be off it?
We're
Yeah.
gonna be off it, maybe check it, and then also do some trading.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta
I
stay
think
at least a
we
little
should
bit to
do
do the trading, right?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, at least a day in every
Like, I don't want to
port.
spend another fucking minute in that death trap.
Well, it's not a death trap. It's just a.
Death bomb.
It's a quirky ship.
God
Nope.
damn.
Death bomb. It's a
I'm
barrel
sure
of
that.
powder, and it's burning.
There's no way we're getting an old woman on this ship.
Hey,
What's
Unless-
Birch? Or March.
like, excuse me?
Then the Hamish pulls out his phaser. What's we do with
He's
the?
gonna go stun a woman and bring her back.
What the hell?
That's probably not going to incline her to take over the operation.
Moira LeBlanc, have you told anybody about the Talia incident at the hotel?
No, I don't think so.
Shit. Keegan would make fun of him so hard right now. Okay. Marcos has a low port star town. It's just a village, mostly mixed in with the forest. It's actually very beautiful. There are, buildings, that are built into the trees. Streets that you can walk down.
Room. Oh my God.
Relatively
Feel
pleasant.
the space.
Nature, flowers, people,
Don't
bars.
care about that.
I gotta go find a bar. He just crawls out of the ship once you land.
I can just walk a straight line without bumping into the freaking walls.
You
Which,
could.
Speaking of landing, LeBlanc, make a piloting check as you land on Marcos.
Of course.
Also, birthing fees. Which, we're on a seaport, so 1d6, 100. 100. You land at the port, LeBlanc, and once you settle down, you hear the creaking of the rods that keep the ship up as you touch down. It's a very miserable flight down because the ship is really not meant for in atmosphere flying.
For flying, period.
And then once you're out, you can open up a hatch and climb out of the ship and go unravel the chain to pull the cargo bay open. And once whoever's down there doing that, you'll see a little boy in a jumpsuit. He runs out of one of the buildings near the low port, and he runs over and holds out a hand. 100 credits. 50 pounds.
Who's doing it?
Speak Galanglic?
Who's out there?
I don't know. Whoever wants to respond, I guess.
Okay, I'll run down and give him 100 credits.
Thank you.
Why are we giving
What?
away our money?
Boy runs away.
Landing fees.
It's a birthing fee.
Birch is like, really? And you trust that kid?
No.
Not as well as I trust you.
Birch.
That's not
Birch, we're
very
in-
well.
We're
Birch, we're in the
millionaires
pool.
and we're about 100 credits. Goddamn.
Yeah. We're in the boonies. Like, it's just going to be a thing.
Worrying about 100 credits is how you stay a millionaire.
No, but.
Okay. You'll be able to find lodging if you don't want to stay in your ship.
Yes. Oh, hell no.
Go take a shower,
Well, lock it.
relax.
Oh, water. Oh, God, that thing doesn't even have a good sonic shower.
It seems that way, right? There doesn't seem to be showers or anything like that.
God.
You just kind of have to endure a week and then get to the next place.
We should have put a bunch of sand into one of the rooms to bathe in.
Yeah,
Okay.
has it right.
You guys do some trading.
Do a little bit of
They make
trading.
deodorant sand.
Deodorant
Fern.
sand? You mean
Deodorant.
like the stuff they'd put in like a litter box to make it smell better?
Or like Joe uses.
Now with Oh, what's the stuff in the sprays that makes the smell go away? Febreze?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Like
Febreze.
Alright. When you guys are ready to leave Marcos, I'm ready to go whenever you are. You let me know.
yeah, I think that because all the trading's going to happen out of session, I'm ready to just keep on trucking.
We say if a couple of days pass, you gotta get some lodging and stay in that nice star town of Marcos.
Yeah, and like we've already established that pretty much every time we land, we just go through it like the internet channels, which gets us in way faster than having to go to a dock, like an actual office. It's like an hours instead of days, so it shouldn't take us more than 3 days to settle up our trading.
Right. Yeah, so that's the one thing. It's making the seeing how long the broker checks broker rules
Yeah.
are, but
Yeah.
we'll have to figure that out.
Technically, like we could do them very quickly right now if you just want to see, but
Oh, we only have 30 minutes left. Let's just move
yeah,
on.
exactly. So
Okay. You guys spend time in Marcos having adventures and glorious old time, and then we can take off again. Which means I need a pilot check for Blanc, and we can start preparing our astrogation roll. We can jump.
It'd be nice if I got 1 XP per check.
Right.
Oh,
wow, that was
that
close.
close.
Ugh.
I was just waiting for that failure. He's like, come on. It's like that scene from Shrek with Rumpelstiltskin. Come on, come on.
Got a few.
Like,
If at some point flying this piece of garbage become, this loose collection of parts headed generally in the same direction becomes more routine to not
Look.
require such rolls.
God forbid you get used to it, and then you just start like, yeah, you gotta bash that screen a couple of times to make the little turn on. Don't believe it. The first thing it says that's the last check. You gotta make it. We gotta wait a second.
what's funny is that we're gonna get into a normal ship, and it's gonna be another -1. We're like, why? It's because we're so used to this piece of shit.
Yeah, we have to train back. Oh.
Okay. Well, you guys unfortunately pass your checks, so we are
Unfortunately, wow.
going to. LeBlanc, you take off, passing through the trees again, and all of you are used to the familiar shaking and trembling of the ship as it
Don't
forces
lift the
its
light.
way out of the atmosphere. Moira, you line up the shot to our next planet, which is what?
Kiefer. Like Kiefer Sutherland.
Ah, okay. The ship maneuver drive shuts off. Power redirects to the jump drive. The ship is engulfed in darkness.
Shields,
And
face shields.
Yeah, Moira has welding goggles on now.
shield up.
We're all gonna be
Blinding.
tanned by the end of this because of all the UV fucking radiation from this goddamn J drive.
A blinding light flashes and fills up the bridge of the ship.
Birch is always in her quarters for
I just
like as much of the ride as possible.
Yeah, I just dim my helmet all the way to nothing, and
Disgusting. And time will pass for our next jump.
boom, boom, boom.
It's so crazy
And-
how the traveler map, like just having one extra jump unlocks the map in such crazy ways.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
By the way, LeBlanc is actually studying troke, so he's
Oh,
spending
cool.
time talking with Foon
Food.
and trying to stay downwind of Foon, so as to
Mm.
help as much as possible.
Ah, interesting.
So, how do you say you, sir, are stinky in troke?
Mm. I think that's human.
Yeah, you are human. How many weeks have we gone now for the training?
This is This is one past everybody's roll. Yeah.
Okay. Well, Foon hadn't rolled yet on that one. He has one
Oh,
more
okay.
week before
Okay.
he's ready.
So this should be it.
And I'm trying to figure out what Birch is going to study.
During the night, on about day 4, you're in jump. While you're all in your little death coffin pod thing, sleeping or not, you feel the ship, you're used to it shaking and rattling. But during the night, you feel a horrible lurch of the ship. It lasts for like an extended period of time, and then you feel something like a crash or something hitting the ship. The entire ship shakes violently and groans, and then finally settles down. The lights shut off, leaving you in pitch black for in your coffin for a moment, and then flicker back on dimly.
I'll just trigger the comms. What the hell was that, guys? And start putting on my vac suit.
Oh, I'm sleeping in mine.
Yeah, Moira just kind of pops her helmet on immediately, makes sure the seal is tight, and then goes to head off to try to figure out what's up.
Who's taking the cockpit?
Moira
sleep
can't
there.
fly, so
Yeah, someone's gonna stay in the cockpit. We're able to
Yeah,
check
but you're
this
in
out.
jump, so there's no flying involved, really.
that's
Yeah,
true.
It's just making sure you don't
Look at
deviate
the
from the bubble.
instruments. Yeah, you
All
can
right,
look at the
more-
instruments or use the piloting tools to figure out maybe what's happening.
Okay, then Moira will stay. LeBlanc's a lot better at fighting than I am.
Okay.
Unless you want to stay.
No, it's fine. I was saying okay.
So we'll do
Okay.
a sensors check or
Please passed.
like a piloting education check or something. Or intelligence.
Interesting, but like LeBlanc, your pilot's still better than my sensors.
So this isn't Dex, this is inner education for the piloting check.
Oh, okay. Well, if it never mind, I'll just do sensors.
Which one is sensors? Is that in recon or
That's electronics.
electronics? Oh, I have
My-
sensors too. Do you want me to help?
My pilot education is a +3.
It's all good. I got 10. I have a +3 on my sensors.
You can
Can I
roll
have
it as well, like whoever wants to roll their stuff. But
I'll just roll. Just see what happens.
taking turns in the chair. No, let me see. What does that say? Hold on, let me see. All right. So you spend some time looking over the instruments and figuring things out. LeBlanc, to your trained eye, you're in warp. And as a rule, you don't experiment with anything in the warp because you're in the fucking warp, and that's just not what you don't risk anything in here. But looking at it, it seems that your ship is actually pulling somehow very, very slowly to the right. And so, like, you can see that the back of the ship, is staying steady, but the front right ship, part of the ship is starting to edge over to the right side. And you're not sure exactly what the hell happens when the ship moves in jump. That's not something that you're familiar with. Moira, you're doing sensors, and as soon as you boot up the system, you get a bunch of warning signs that, like, it doesn't make any sense, like XG warning 402, shit like that.
404.
But what you do manage to pick out of the logs is there seems to be foreign entity or protrusion right side hull.
Wait, we have a foreign entity on the ship?
Well, that's what the reading says.
Okay, I'm gonna do a life detection and see if there is actually an entity or a foreign body on this motherfucker.
Okay.
Watch it be like a silicon or robot-based life form or some shit. Alright, it goes off.
You don't detect anything.
Okay, so Yadir kind of looks at everybody and goes, I do not detect any living creature in or out of this vessel other than us.
So it might have just been a larger than normal strike. Like a...
Yeah, but something's pulling the front of the ship to the right.
Oh, damn it.
Is it possible for one to exit the ship as long as they remain inside of the jump bubble?
I've read that you can theoretically survive outside the ship and jump.
If we look outside this little window, do we see anything interesting out there?
You see the blue and purple swirls of the jump space.
Of jump space, the crazy wherever the hell we are.
Everybody, whatever room you're in, check the walls and bulkheads, see if
That-
there's...
Really good idea. Yeah, I think Moira spreads out on the long suggestion and starts checking, doing recon check.
All right.
Recon or investigation?
Oh yeah, it's true.
I'll allow either.
Okay. See what I am in both. I'll do investigation because then I can actually train that.
Food cannot find the wall.
If we're doing
If you go
investigation,
to my quarters, you can grab my investigation kit that gives you a +2.
That's okay. I didn't need it, but thank you.
Okay.
So you guys spend some time searching the ship. Moira and Yadir, you meet up on the upper deck hallway, and you're looking at each other like you haven't found anything, but then it catches at the corner of your eye. On the right side of the ship, you can see that a part of the front of the ship, like an antenna and the metal bits and pieces that were at the bottom connecting it, broke off from the front of the ship.
The front
Fell off and flew backwards and hit a protruding part of the hull on the right side, dug into the metal and then catched and then started kind of pulling and messing up the ship from the outside, pulling it to the right.
so someone's got to go outside and cut away that piece of like antenna, basically.
Seems that way.
Can we shoot it off with the gun?
Why don't we use one? Why don't we use one of the mouse spots?
All right.
Mouse spots don't do that.
Yeah. I mean, I got a recon bot. That's it, and it requires an Atmo.
Shoot it with the machine gun.
That's just that. Okay.
Are we gonna hit our? Would that do damage
Or-
to our own ship?
Possibly, because there's no armor. This is no different than shooting a house on Caledon. Bullet's going to go right through it.
Yeah, shoot the antenna, not the ship.
Not it.
Oh, yeah.
Foon's like, I'll do it.
Foon can
Well, I'm
go out
already in
there.
my back. Let's
Okay,
go. I mean,
Foon, if you're gonna do this, we have to tether you, anchor you. We have to have you on comms.
You shouldn't
like
really
the-
do it alone either.
no, we're multiple people are going out, so at least
Do we
two.
have any way to magnetize ourselves to the ship?
Yes, our boots. Every void suit's boots can magnetize.
Okay,
And we-
good.
Tie lines off.
Yeah, I'll go out there too.
It wouldn't be a proper
All
void
right, so
suit.
who's
It
going?
wouldn't be a proper void suit without the magnet boots. I'll stay inside the cargo and maintain the lines. I've been doing this and done enough of these before
Right.
that as long as someone's staying there, I can pull the device that'll literally it's gonna yank you back in. It's like a
I bought the
Okay.
perfect thing for this. I just bought a cutting torch improved
There
that
you go.
cuts all lower than tech level 14 materials.
well. Let's just hope the warp isn't. Let's hope jump space isn't 415 and higher.
Let's hope this is Traveler's Warp, not 40K's Warp we're about to go into.
So I
Okay.
guess I'll go with Foon. Foon, you'll bring your mechanics kit for cutting stuff?
Yes. But I can do it by myself.
Yeah, Yadir's going out there just as a secondary precaution to aid Foon.
Everybody that's
So there's-
going out, you can make vac suit checks.
I'm staying inside.
Okay.
With Moira.
Birch is also staying inside.
All right. Any bonuses because of all the tethering and precautions we're taking?
You can take your time.
All right.
Yeah,
how much
take
is
your
that?
time.
Yeah.
Plus
Plus
2?
two.
Well, actually, I don't really like that. But whatever.
No.
The rolls are high anyway.
Hmm.
Most
Yeah.
of
So
them.
you can subtract 2 from the rolls and just. I'd be
You still pass anyway. It doesn't matter. All right. after a bit of preparation, you guys open up the side of the barrel. Those of you in vac suits are greeted by the amazing sight of the warp walls shimmering and, twisting with the blue and purple flashes of light and color. You can get lost in that. People will look into that, and novice space goers will get sick from the sight. You don your vac suits and start moving along the sides of the ship, approaching the damaged and dug in piece of antenna. You reach the site and you can see that the metal plate at the bottom that was holding the antenna dragged along the hull and dug itself into a little crevice, and it's almost acting like a fan that's throwing the ship off course a little bit.
Okay. So Foon's gonna see if we can move out enough to alter that course, I guess.
Yeah.
So it's.
I thought
Do you want me to
cut out
roll?
the antenna? Whatever you want to do.
We
Well,
just
he's
cut the antenna away, no?
But don't we need to keep the antenna?
Do you?
Well, it's already broken off. We can't really use it.
That's a good question. Do we need that piece of ship?
Is this part important?
I mean, it seems like we might need it to have communications, right?
That's an interesting thought. Yeah.
So I was gonna try to salvage it without.
It all kind of boils down to a mechanics check, I think.
Okay, I'll do a mechanics check.
Good thing we brought food.
Oh, and I don't think the mechanics pack gives any bona fides. It just makes it so that you can fix things. And not a good thing that you bought. Oh, that was medic. Ha! Sorry, let me try mechanic. Well, doesn't matter. It would be the same, +0. No, it's +1.
So you
It would be
got
minus. It would be
you got
7.
a 7.
Yeah.
Alright, so LeBlanc and Yadir, you're standing around Foon as he's cutting out carefully cutting it out to try to preserve it, the antenna with the plate. After a little bit of time passes, and I just want to stress again, you guys are just standing there out in the swirling void of jump space.
It's like we're
very
T-posing.
trippy.
We're like just making sure that he's being like Foon's okay, and that we're all like being like safety and like extra pair of eyes and hands.
It's disorienting.
So sketchy.
But
It is. I'm not liking this.
Foon, you pull out the antenna, and as soon as you do, a force starts pulling your body along with the antenna back forcefully, like it was dragging you backwards. All of you, go ahead and make a athletic strength task chain.
Okay.
Okay.
Could I also use my telekinesis to help pull them?
Yeah.
Okay. So do you want me to use one or the other or both?
You can do the telekinesis.
You want me
Okay.
to go first?
I'll go first because I got a pretty good bonus with telekinesis.
Then you should go last.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the task chain. Yeah. Sorry. Yep.
Because,
Okay.
yeah, the force of the antenna being pulled out suddenly as Foon holds it, he suddenly gets sucked backwards. So
God,
holding your ground,
What's shit I do not like.
that's a -1.
All right, Foon, do something.
Alright, Foon. Well, time to do this.
All right,
Says-
breakneck. Oh no.
That's a -2.
Oh god!
No.
I use luck to make that an 8, please.
Do you have luck?
I have 1 luck left. Yes,
no, but
please.
even if you make it an 8, oh, is that? Okay, I guess never. You put in the -2 on it.
You're hell lucky. All right. So, as soon as Foon holds up the antenna, Foon gets sucked away back towards the back of the ship. LeBlanc, you try to hold on to Foon, but you are not strong enough and are thrown backwards with it. Yadir, you're at the back of the tether, and using, for like a brief moment, you have enough strength just from like the panic and worry of what's happening to use telekinesis on like the antenna and pull it down towards the ship again to let everybody touch ground and grab their boots onto the floor. But you were dragged towards the back of the ship a decent ways. Moira, towards the inside the ship, you can feel the rope like retracting a little bit more.
Yeah,
Moira's
like,
kind of looking over at the doctor and kind of looking nervous.
then
click,
he's gonna,
click.
like, come up with palms, like he's gonna be like, "They're suffering. Pull the cord." Like,
Oh shit, doctor! And she slams the mechanical device and then watches it start to whir and then gets ready to catch somebody.
Alright, let's repeat that with a boon, everybody.
Okay, we're gonna do another strength.
Strength.
with-
And then if you have another idea to do something else instead, you can let me know.
yeah, but this
With an advantage, right? Is what
Yes,
the
it's
boon
3D.
is.
Yep,
Six
with
drop
an
the wall.
advantage.
I'm trying to use their built-in thing, so that's why I'm like playing with it.
All right, so what is that with the +1 now?
You rolled a 7. Was that with a 3d6? It's a 3d6. So roll
Yeah,
another
so-
1d6.
Yeah, okay, but it's not a task chain, right?
It is, yeah.
Okay, so LeBlanc got a 9, so that's a 1. What did Foon get?
He got a 10.
Okay, so that's a +2 on top of the roll. Okay. So 9 + 5, so that's 14.
Okay. With the machine whirring and Moira manning the winch, pulling you back, the antenna fights you, Foon, as you hold on to it. But you clutch onto it as you're all pulled back slowly into the ship. And once you are, Moira, you can, set the airlock to shut and pressurize the room again.
Okay, I
Broken
do so.
antenna on the floor. Congrats, you lived.
That was brave, folks. That was real brave.
Brave or stupid, I don't know which one it is.
I thought you guys were out there to spot me.
They were, Food,
you?
but jump space is a bit much.
Okay,
Dear.
well, it doesn't matter. We survived, I guess.
Yadir's kind of like sitting against the side of the ship. You see, like he's taking off his helmet. Those the veins in his forehead are kind of pulsating with his heartbeat right now. He's not bleeding from the nose, but he's definitely like that was a lot of stress.
Foon's gonna be like, do I need to carry you to your quarters?
Yadir kind of puts a hand up. He goes, "No, just
It wouldn't fit anyway.
doctor, if you have any acetaminophen, I would appreciate that."
Yeah, no, I'll check over everyone.
Alright. And LeBlanc, you can adjust the ship again. It's questionable. It's very strange, the ship going off course while you're in jump. But you think you got it back to normal.
Cool.
Alright. Once that passes, and everybody can collect themselves after that event, the ship will come out of jump in Kiefer. And one day, someone will forget to put their sunglasses on as a white light fills up the ship again, and you come out of jump.
Alright, so we've had another week, right?
Another week.
I'm just trying to figure out if this is one more week from the previous time I added a week, or if I need to wait one more time. It's okay.
I'll get the dates adjusted. Give me a sec.
To finish this out, let's do our normal barrel astrogation and pilot check to give us a little burst towards Kiefer.
Okay.
As we do.
Mm-hmm.
Aw. I had to I have to retype it. It only keeps track of like the last couple things that you did.
Yeah, I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you to. Nice.
Yeah,
All right, we're okay.
Okay. All right. Moira and LeBlanc, again, you have to spend like 2 or 3 hours just sitting in the void, plotting out this course. But eventually you feel confident in your calculations. You fire up the M drive, which gives a little, I don't know the word for it, a little poot, and you start propelling through space.
Yes.
What'd you level up?
Advocate.
Nice. Foon giving speeches. That's sick. Practicing
I'm excited.
that during all this. That, again, travel on the barrel is a fun experience.
Hang on. I want to ask when you're doing study periods, but you're trying to bring something from a 1 to a 2. Is that 16 weeks?
Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, okay. Good to know.
Each roll, each period,
Yep.
and then you just record how many periods you've passed. So
Nothing
every
to
8
zero,
weeks is a period.
Nothing to 0 is 1. 0 to 1 is 1. And then 1 to 2 is 16, and then you
Gotcha.
double it. Okay. But before we get to the planet, I think I'm going to go ahead and call the session here. Next session, we will focus on doing our last jumps to Halo, and I will put in the updated UWP for that planet, and we will
Cool. Thank you very
try
much.
to convince Armin's aunt to come hang out with us.
Try to convince her to give us a new ship.
Yeah. You see what we're living with?
Your boy needs to be trained. Proper
Oh, I think
social
he's been
graces.
trained.
It's a rental.
It's a
Yeah.
See, you got to go through this kind of thing so that you know what a real, like, the good shit feels like.
Mhm.
We were bitching about the guilty, but then you're like, man, we're spoiled.
We're
Yes,
spoiled.
we were. Good lord.
yeah.
Someone was
God.
flying this thing around for months, years.
Oh wow. Whew.
Hi.
I imagine
Well-
this is what like the earlier spaceship travel was like when they didn't have like all the. This is like when it was transitioning into the modern style, but it didn't have all like the refining and amenities.
Well, like this reminds me of what being up in the space station kind of feels like for them, right? Like it's pretty claustrophobic. It smells bad. Like
Mm. Yeah.
Actually, they don't notice it.
really.
Well,
Oh
they
yeah,
get
they get
used
used
to
to
it,
it after a
yeah.
while. But yeah.
It's amazing.
All right. Well, thanks, Faust. That was a lot of fun.
Actually, I think
Cool.
the space station has more room than we do.
No,
It's so
it
cramped.
does.
I love
Good
that you
for it.
can't. I love that you can't get into the cargo hold from the inside of the ship.
Yeah.
Yes.
So ridiculous.
They didn't want people stealing their cargo. Just so you know, Knarf and Daz and Faust, I guess I put in what I was planning on
Yeah.
having people trade, and you can probably convince Foon to change it up with whatever, but
No,
Birch
I
is
will.
gonna sort of do on her
Well,
side thing.
yeah.
I will look
them.
through. I will look through all the
Yeah.
choices you made for the different saleable things and see what I like for the back and forth. But it's mostly just, will this sell well on the place we're going to? But I'm
Right.
sure you picked the right stuff. Like,
Well,
I mean,
had
we're-
help.
Yeah, our problem is we have a string of agricultural planets, so we have to actually avoid agriculture.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
yeah, the
Um,
biggest
Or
the biggest
you
thing is you
cut-
can't sell the like. It's like if the planet has a lot of it, they just don't like it.
Yeah.
But you load up on it for when we go back, assuming we're taking
Well, yeah,
it
when
back.
we're coming back, yeah, but yeah,
Absolutely.
and
So
this
I
thing
guess-
going out, yeah. But
But
we'll see. I'll
I
post.
thought Kafer wasn't agricultural.
I'll post the trade codes, and then we can sort out what we're going to go for.
Okay. I
Yeah,
thought I.
because it's slightly confusing. It's classic Mongoose Traveler. They're just the formatting of every part of it, even the Traveler map. For some reason, it's like this.
I was like, hey, I was having perplexity, help me.
Mm,
So they might have been
Yeah.
really bad.
Don't
'Cause,
rely
yeah,
on
the-
it for numbers.
The biggest thing that I look at for each
Oh no,
planet for
I
trade.
looked up the numbers for each of them, but then I was
Mm.
trying to get it to
Yeah.
make sense, but I'm not positive I did.
Just don't rely on it
And
for
how
like
big?
the actual information, because it's not gonna tell you the right stuff.
Yeah, I just look at remarks where it shows you the actual trade codes. So you see
Okay, let
AG,
me pull-
non-industrial, garden world, pre-rich, and that tells
So-
you how we're gonna have to trade or take stuff there
Yeah.
or not there. Yeah.
All
we
right,
got
let me go look
30
it up again. 'Cause
Okay, we got 30 tons of cargo. So
That's so much space. Oh my god.
yeah,
Jesus Christ.
that's double what the guild fee had.
It's really even.
And
not.
we have
So
more
that
money
trader
to
has, like,
play
100.
with.
Mm-hmm.
Don't play with that money.
Yep, that's not playing money.
That's still shit
Yeah.
money.
It's
And,
still ship money.
Since you already added it, you can also add the 5 million you got from Birch to the.
Oh, that's true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because I guess
I will do that before I forget.
Well, I mean, Birch has 100k to play with, so she'll probably play with hers. But
man, I can't believe we're at the new year already. Initially, my plan was to have the Grand Slave run at the end of the year, but then I was like, man, I'm doing too much shit, and like jumping takes so much time.
Yeah. It's one of the things I love about Traveler though is the fact that jumping doesn't just feel like it's like fast travel. It's like
Yeah, totally.
it's
Yeah.
actually like time taking.
We got birthdays.
Mm-hmm.
Keegan
Yeah.
had his on the 2nd. Cindy's is on the 33rd.
No, I'm not gonna be there for her birthday.
No.
I hope you left her a nice present.
Oh God, did I? I'm sure I did.
She's getting the best. She's getting the best present of all. Therapy.
Okay.
Birch
Exactly.
will have left her a present for you.
Her. Oh,
Oh,
dear.
she-
Pipe bomb. It's a pipe bomb.
That's not what Birch would leave.
No,
She
I'm
wants to keep
thinking
him
I-
happy.
Flowers and a marriage proposal.
5 million from the Sugar Birch.
There you go. Exactly.
Sugar Birch.
You're welcome. I thought you guys would like that.
The only reason she's still allowed in the group, probably.
Oh, damn. I unfortunately my RP code is a plus, so Moira, my app thing's gonna say it every time, and I can't change those. The date is slightly off, but whatever.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to follow your dates, Daz, because you're
Right.
better at keeping
Yeah.
track of it than I am.
No, that's fine. Because we had the money a while back, actually.
It's gonna be like session 100, and Keegan's gonna be like 80 years old. It's like, I'm too old for this
Mm.
shit.
Oh wait, he's been saying that for a while.
Get your ass back in engineering.
Get your ass back in the oven.
Bro, fucking Keegan's
And
like
he still
70.
doesn't have a cabin of his own.
Yeah, Keegan's 70 years old now. It's crazy.
Yeah, he should be retired. Yeah, he's over here fucking dealing with our dumbasses. Doing
Well, you
his
won't let me
dumbass-
take the millions out of the group. Hey, just a couple million, like 5, 6,
It's like-
10. You know, maybe we
Just-
could argue for 10.
5, 6, 10. That's some
Yeah,
great
it's
little
like-
jumps there.
I just want 1 million. You know, like 5 million might help me out. Like 10 million at least. Like,
Man, engineers always getting screwed over. We build the damn thing and we don't even get like a percent of it. Damn higher ups, damn captains.
Mhm.
But no, Keegan is
Mm.
basically an indentured servant that works for free because I haven't paid any of
pay
his.
him.
He will
Mm.
he will get ship money and he will get trade money to spend the way he likes as we go.
Yeah. We actually need to start paying our crew.
Yeah, we haven't been
Wait,
role-playing any of that.
That was Foon.
Well, we've all been just running. Yeah.
Running. Yeah, that's a good way to describe the first part.
Now we're limping, I would say.
Now we're limping a bit, and then soon we'll be flying. It'll be fine.
No, I just found this ship and I'm like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. And
So let's,
I wanted to just
Give it
use
to the party.
Yeah.
well,
figured-
if
I
he was
figured if
giving
we did
us
it-
sh-
Sorry, I figured if we were doing the fast kind of way of moving about, then it wouldn't be so bad. But like doing it the way that we were doing it, like where we would have an adventure, a planet, it'd be
Mm.
pretty fucked up.
No,
Well,
it's
I
definitely.
would have fought against having anything have. I would have been like, nope, we need to just leave this planet.
Yeah.
Ignore the urchins begging at the door. Let's go.
Yeah.
On this ship.
and then you have us all trying to trade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to. Again, I would
No,
rather you
want
be
to.
completely
It's-
broke
it's
at all
cool, dude.
times.
No, we want to trade.
Yeah.
We will figure out
We're
this
trying.
trading thing.
Money.
It's just very complicated.
Look,
Hey.
I'm just telling you, when you have to pay like 200,000 credits a month for maintenance on a big
Mhm.
ship, you're gonna be feeling that I need to trade thing. So it's
Yep.
good to
Oh,
get
I'm
used to
fuck-
it now.
I'm trying to learn it. That's my thing.
We're getting there. So I'm
Get
just
used to it on a ship that's not falling apart.
You guys realize that yeah. I used to just do the character roles. That's the only thing I used to do with Traveler
Character
before this.
creation. Yeah.
The character creation. That was the only thing I'd done before we started playing as a group.
mm,
You would pull out all the books we have and just sit there and
Create characters
Yeah.
and kill them.
Yep.
And
mm,
then kill them.
No, I mean kill them during creation even.
No, yeah,
So-
absolutely. Well, again, OG Traveler has the hardcore rules where if you have an event and
Yeah.
it kills your character, you're dead.
I haven't
Well,
done character
one-
gen in a minute. I feel like doing it again.
So do I.
well, remember when we did the character gen for this initially? You offered that one player the opportunity for his character to die because it was so bad.
Oh, but those are the funnest ones to play.
Uh-huh.
They are.
Until you're just not effective in any situation ever. Just
Wow,
kidding.
he didn't last long
Eventually, you
anyway.
become effective.
Yeah, that's
Mm.
true. That's true. All right, we're having people over in about an hour, so it was wonderful to see you guys and play. I'll see you guys in 2 weeks. Okay.
See
Yep.
y'all.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Yeah. I probably need to post it in the main channel, but
Mm.
I'm gonna have dog classes possibly having me start a little bit late for like a while.
Okay.
So I don't know how we want to do that because I want to try the
Like
new
how late? Like an hour?
An hour.
an hour.
Mm.
We could theoretically start an hour later. But that might throw off like Con and Pearl.
And Daz and I
Yeah.
don't know. I figure I'll bring it up in the chat. I
Mm.
meant to bring it up earlier.
Well, when's it start?
It
Well, I'm
depends on the
waiting.
dog.
Yeah, we're waiting
Wow.
for my dog not to have